Good night, good night, good night. Let me know if you can hear me on YouTube tonight. Under the weather. Good night, everyone. Odell is here. Flash G was here. Let me know if you guys can hear me before I start this program. I decided not to have any introductory or outro music. I'm trying to put that aside and shorten it. Good night, good night. Let me know if you can hear me. Oh, yeah, can't hear me because I can't hear myself now. And if you hear my voice sound a little bit weird, is that I'm under the weather. So tonight tonight would be a shortened show. If my voice have more bass than normal, I mean, I'm not healthy at all. It's the day after the game between New Caledonia and Jamaica. Unless you're under a rock, if you follow Jamaica football, we won by 1-0. Not the most impressive performance. The job's done. So let's be clear about that. But the job is far from complete. Far from complete. Because now it's one down and really one to go. DR Congo is next. A bigger, stronger, faster. Just playing better opponent. Better opponent. And we have to think about is what we saw last night, is that the real Jamaica team? Or is there more to come? We're going to go through all of that. We're going to go through the players. We're going to go through their stats. We're going to talk about what we saw in the game. We're going to talk about some of the challenges that we encounter, how we negotiated those challenges, and also sort of think about what do we do going forward? Do we play the same team? Do we revisit what we have? All that we're going to talk about tonight. Because what I'm getting from many who watched the game is that they were not pleased with the performance. Obviously, one is pleased with the outcome, but not pleased with the performance. And what was also interesting is that normally when you play these games, you just focus on outcome. You just want to win because it's a knockout competition. You don't care how you win, especially it's not a 2-game knockout, it's a 1-game knockout. But given the level of opponent or lack thereof, we would have expected to do better. And as you come in, people, just hit the like button. Even if you don't like me or the program, just hit the like button. Okay, watch me. So I might as well just hit it. Not gonna hurt you. Good night, Odell. Good night, Eagle Republic. I think I mentioned Flash G before. So, how do we perform? What were the positives? What were the concerns? And what must be improved? Let's up triples. It was, we probably had about, if we think about a team, I'd say about 7 persons who were probably not regularly playing in a team, if you think about it. So we brought in 3 new players. I'm having a tough time, people. I'm really under the weather. But anyway, I'll try to fight through it. Bless up Princeton and brain drain. I said brain drain. No, I'm under the weather, brain drain, and it's challenging. You know, when you're sick, I don't want to use the word sick, but when you're under the weather, it's a challenge being in public domain and trying to communicate. If my voice sounds much more deeper than it is, because I'm not healthy. And where I got this virus from is not a good thing. I mean, I'm not gonna say who I got it from, but when you're in the public domain doing something and you're sick, stay your yard. Now pass on your virus to other people. It's not a good thing. Or wear some mouth and nose covering. The person I got it from, I think I want to go back to see them again because I'm sure I let me get it from. Anyway, so the first thing is that we got the results I mentioned before. That's the most important thing. And in knockout football, you survive and advance, right? That's the goal. No matter how you achieve your objective, that's the objective. There are moments when Jamaica control the game, especially in the first half. But in the second half, especially later in the game, when New Caledonia got desperate, we struggled. Eagle probably said, boy, cranky, I'd rather an ugly girl than a no girl. If we had an ugly win over Curacao at the final game, we'd not be here fighting our football lives. Do you guys agree with that sentiment? You prefer ugly girl than no girl? Why am I different, you know? Not telling lie. Different. When it comes to that, me different. You know why is that analogy there about me different? This was not a performance that says we are ready for the challenge ahead. And that's the sort of honest assessment, truly. I have a question for you guys. What formation did we play last night? Can you guys tell me? I don't want to use the word system. We'll get to system. But what formation we played last night? You guys know? I'm curious. And if you hear me snickering or whatever people is because, or sniffling, I should say, not snickering, because I'm under the weather. What formation we played last night? So we had luck. I think it was more than luck. We were the better team. Well, there's a cranky Jamaicans want us to pivot back to starting the same old players who got in the semester. I'd rather try the new and fail. Yeah. So people said 3-4-3. Okay. 3-4-3. Oda said 4-2-3-1. Chris said 4-4-2. Sorry, people. The fact that we don't know what formation we play tells you everything. If we have 3 different people who give me 3 different formations, then you know something wrong, all right? Either it's the formation we had wasn't working out as it should, or people not in the right position. Eagle said, I was trying to figure out the position and I was lost. I believe Speed surrounded the midfield. Nah, he didn't surround the midfield. Flash said it was supposed to be 4-4-2, but it wasn't. So, I text somebody last night. I ended up with a bad people. Seriously. I text somebody last night. And I said, hey, that 3-4-3 formation isn't working out. And the person come back and say, I'm a 3-4-3. We never play 3-4-3. And so I thought that was interesting. Because I see Lati coming inside quite a bit and Pinnock over farther up on the left. And the right side is wide open. And a better team would have exploited that. Selected a 4-3-3. Yeah, I guess it was supposed to be 4-3-3. Or probably a 4-2-3-1 with Andre Brooks playing further up. But it wasn't that way I saw it. At least it wasn't executed that way. I think it was executed as a 3-4-3, I guess. Given that, and if someone says, well, it's a 4-3-3, was Webster playing inverted? Because Webster was far ahead a number of times ahead of Mason Clark up front. And that was part of the confusion. People, please hit the like button. I put out this evening, under the way that I'm there, people, so hit the like button. Don't be stingy. If it was a 4-3-3, why is Webster so far ahead? And if he's playing the inverted, why wasn't he more in and be more of a midfielder in a double pivot versus always being just wide or ahead of the play? Because when you're playing the inverted, it's flexible, you know. You can go outside sometime, but you also come inside. And I think Mason Clark got lost in this whole setup. I don't think he's used to playing that way. Yeah, I guess it was 4-2-3-1. Didn't work out that way. I don't know how you guys see 4-2-3-1 when we only had 3 defenders back. How do you guys come up with 4-2-3-1? It's weird to me. Webster is way ahead of the play 24/7. Lati's tucked inside as almost like a center half position. Pinnock is far over to the left. I don't know anybody looked at that says 4-2, even though I was told it was 4 at the back. It wasn't 3 at the back. And I got it from, I won't say what source, but I got it from, just trust me, the source I got it from is this source. So I don't understand that. Unless the people didn't execute right. No, that's not how you overlap selectively when you're playing that way. He was playing way up the field, way up the field. Yeah, you make it okay to go forward, but you don't spend half your time up there. And here's the thing: if you go forward like that, every position you have, or every system you have, has vulnerabilities. So if you notice, when Webster pushed up and the defense rotated more to the left, the left side for New Caledonia, or right side, was wide open. Wide open. So in the first 10, 15 minutes, we looked way out of shape. It was not 3-5-2. What is this? It was not 3-5-2, Chris. I was told it was not 3-5-2. They weren't playing 3 at the back. They played 4 at the back. But Webster overlapped a ton. I thought there was a lot of confusion in the first half of the game. They settled down somewhat. There was a lot of confusion. Yeah, well, let me just tell you something, people in football. Nobody want to tell you. It's when you attack the way you're suggesting triples, when the other team get it and they transition, then you're vulnerable. You can't play the 4-3-3 you're talking about. It doesn't work. Unless your winger or your left midfielder is going to cover. It doesn't work. And that was nothing. Sometimes we're confused. I thought, yeah, I mean, he was trying to cover, but it wasn't. Here's the problem with that. If that was working as well, Odell, as we said, then the right side shouldn't have been that open. Latty should not, unless we're saying Latty took the wrong approach in terms of he drifted too much inside. The right side was wide open during the game. Go back and watch the game. I watched a portion of the game again today. If you want to watch the game, repeat. I didn't record it. You can go to foxsports.com if you have a cable service, and it's there. I don't think anybody could watch that game and say it wasn't 3 at the back, regardless of who it is covering for whom. Yeah, somebody mentioned that Bobby cursed King out yesterday. Somebody texted me that. I don't know if he did. I don't think that's like Bobby. I think Bobby's very, very authoritative on the field, and very vocal. He's a leader on the field, frankly. Probably more than anybody. Yeah. Probably more so than anybody else. He's the leader on the field, so not surprised. But King needs some cussing out sometime. Time out to cuss out somebody. And what he did that game was agree. We get to that anyway. We get to that. How many mistakes did King make? Why are so many people on King people? Don't tell me. Because I listened to Maverick today. He was talking about the game. And he mentioned nothing about King mistake. Yeah, he did mention something about King mistake, but it was in passing. If that was a overseas born player made that mistake, he wouldn't stop talking about it. But that's how we bias. And I haven't heard Toxic Boss come out and talk about how his protege played. But we're gonna get into all of that tonight. If I last as long as I would like to last. Because I think we have to be unbiased in our assessment. Triple said King is a lot of people are beating King. I thought King played okay, actually. The mistake he made was egregious. It was horrible. It could have cost us the game. I don't think he was as terrible as some people think he was. Yeah, so when King, we probably think he's awful. I don't think he was awful. I don't think people gonna listen to me if I tell them that Odell, they're not listening to me. They don't want to hear that. I won't say who, I had a big back and forth with somebody about Ravel, actually. I won't say what we talked about, but I basically said, you see, if Ravel and the midfield people, a different midfield. And Joseph Atali, who was the number 19, and Jacob Jano, who was the number 7. I think the 8 played decent also, but in a defense. But 19 17, Angela Fulgini. The man in my turn, pound we push the ball, good in tight spaces. And when we get the ball, we look like the under 20 team. We look good until we get up to the halfway line. And then we don't know if we go the ball. So even though we had 55% possession and they had 45, a lot of their possession, a lot of our possession was in our own half. As you pass half line, which I see with the under 20 and then their 17 team, we run to ideas. The ability to penetrate between the lines, the ability to go outside and have some combinations between your 8 and your winger and your left or right back and your center forward, non-existent. And even the goal we scored, you know the goal come from a bad pass, right? Campbell made a bad pass inside. Cadamardi won the ball back. He didn't get fouled. Webster shot. Keeper made a bad parry. Cadamardi scored, and that was the game, frankly. Cranky, can you explain how King played okay? I thought that I can see the stats. His passes weren't terrible. He had a couple opportunities. One way was trying to go far corner and almost scored. One way he probably should have brought the ball down and shot. And his primary role is playing defense. And I thought, apart from a couple of, one was an egregious error and another one that I can recall, I don't think he was terrible. I don't think the defense was terrible. They didn't score. Well, not because we were a great defensive, because they didn't have any offensive potency. But I didn't think King was terrible. I thought he was okay. The one egregious error may have taken him down from okay to, less than, because that error is not forgivable. I'm sorry. You can't make them kind of error. It's an unforced error. And if that was Wissa with Congo, that's a goal because he's running. He's not going to shoot from 40 yards. He's going to take the ball and go by Blake and go score. The guy had, the player may not want to run that far because at half line, he had the entire field to run and go score, and he tried to score from half line. He tried something ambitious versus just taking the ball in. Yeah, Latty's not a right back, people. And I would assume next game we bring Ian Frayne. Our right back situation being vulnerable before we started this. And it's going to be a big problem come Tuesday. But I assume that Frayne will play right back. I don't know what he will do with Latty. If he was doing the right thing, he'd probably bench King, put Latty at right back with Pinnock. And obviously Webster would retain his place, given how well he played. Right? To me, he'd bench King and put Latty, but I don't think he's going to do that because King is his protege. I don't think he'll do that. Yeah, he does make errors. I can't remember the one against St. Vincent. But he also has a big ego. And he also is very disrespectful on the field. And I hate to beat him that way, but it's true. I've seen him do it numerous times in terms of how he engages when somebody make mistake. I saw nobody cussing him like dog last night as they see him do with Pinnock in the National Stadium. So, and that's a good thing, actually. Teammates should support each other when they make mistakes. They shouldn't try to dress them down, actually. Yeah, Webster was very impressive, actually. And in fact, I thought Webster, if he had a little more composure, could have scored. And that ball, he got a through ball where he tried to play it inside, which was the right idea to do, and the keeper blocked it. If he just chipped the ball up and go outside, he'd probably in and go by himself. But he's very quick, and he has ability on the ball. Eagle says, on Tuesday, I expect Ian Frey in for Latty and Latty to place K-Roy in the middle of the park. No, I don't think so. I don't see that. I think K-Roy has more legs than Latty. I think Latty is more of a 6 than an 8. I'd expect Latty to play center back, to be honest. Rudolph has some tough decisions. I don't envy Rudolph's job. Bless up Owen. I don't envy Rudolph's job, actually. I do not envy. But let's play a couple interviews. Let me know if you can hear this. I may have to play it from my phone, as usual. But Rudolph Speed was interviewed after the game. And so was Cadamarti. So let me see if I can pull one of them up and we can listen to them. I'll pull up, I think Rudolph was interviewed first. So I'll pull up Rudolph. Let me know if you can hear it, people. If you can't hear it, then what I will do is I will have to play it from my phone. All right. So I'm going to try to play it now. And let me know if you can hear it. And if you can't, because sometimes it doesn't come through well, then I will play it from my phone and just keep this picture on the here.
Now, this is to be honest, we are focused on the final. So Congo.
He's been interviewed.
Which one? Oh.
I've been having a you can see him moving, but it's not, the sound is not coming through.
Now, this is to be honest, we are focused on the final. So Congo. What do you think about this team?
Which one? Oh, they are a good team. They rank much higher than us. They have gone through some pretty important team in the Africa.
Can you guys hear this now?
Now, this is to be honest, we are focused on the final. So Congo. What do you think about this team?
Which one? Oh, they are a good team. They rank much higher than us. They have gone through some pretty important team.
Could you guys hear that? Can you guys hear or you can't hear? Let me know if you can hear. I played it a while ago, so a little bit, just a test. Can you hear it? Let me know if you can hear it. Okay, if you can't hear it, I'll play it from my phone. I'm going to try it again. Let me rewind. Okay. Let's crack the microphone.
Now, this is to be honest, we are focused on the final. So Congo. What do you think about this team?
Which one? Oh, they are a good team. They rank much higher than us. They have gone through some pretty important team in the African Nations Cup, plus defeating a team like Nigeria to get here. So I think it's a really good team. There's a lot of similarities to us, physical, fast. It's going to be interesting.
Yeah, it's going to be a war, we can say that, because it's a final for World Cup. And what did you expect of this game?
I expect everybody to be giving 100%, including us, because the prize is just a huge prize at the end of the game. Lots of money waiting for the winner. Pride, and just a national pride for the country who goes to the World Cup. So I expect both teams to be giving their 100, and I will give them the best.
And your plan will be different? About this game?
You're from Congo.
You said yesterday that there were two catastrophes in Jamaica last year, the hurricane and the carousel rush.
Yes.
Obviously, tomorrow is a chance to sort of to give people back something that they lost last year. Can you talk a little bit about how you think about that separate and apart from the football?
Yeah, I mean, even at this particular point in time, we have not recovered from the hurricane. A lot of people still struggling. But you know, we have a lot of great sportsmen in athletics, and the people are really happy when they do well. So for football, we have just qualified for the under 17 World Cup. People are happy, but this is the big one. This is the one that they'll keep parties and they'll probably give us a national holiday if we qualify for it. So this is really the big one. In addition, I mean, the cup is in the United States, and we'll probably have the same amount of people that live in Jamaica. Jamaicans that live in the United States again. So it's going to be a big party for us.
Who will you talk to back home in the next few days before Tuesday?
Well, my family clearly, but we're going to be really focused with the rest of coaching staff here. Of course, a lot of people will call me in the next couple of days and we'll have a talk. I will not take any calls, so it could be weird. You mean like if the Prime Minister going to call? I don't, but he might. I hope he does.
Coach, the first half the team looked pretty efficient as far as possessions, shots and goal, very aggressive. Even though they only come away with one goal in the first half, they still had a lot of chances there. What were your thoughts in the first half, and then the second half on how they closed out that game?
Yeah, the first half were really good. I think we should have scored more goals. The second half, once we started to make changes, there was some synchronization was out, but New Caledonia being down didn't have anything to lose, so they threw everything at us, and sometimes that's how the game goes. We had to defend with our lives to be able able to hold on to the lead.
And speaking of defense, like, what does it say about a guy like Andre Blake, who's been there for Jamaica for so long, but still shows up in matches like this when the pressure starts cooking, right? And he still be able to like keep things together and make those saves when it counts.
You mean Captain Fantastic?
That is right.
That's what he is. I mean, over the years, I was looking at some stats for Andre Blake the other day, and based on his career, they said that he should have conceded, and his XG should have conceded 30 more goals over his career. So you know the type of keeper we have. He is one of those that gives you a win by himself, and I hope he has one more in him because you know he's getting on the age, but I hope he has one more. Thank you.
Congrats, coach.
That was Rudolph Speed. Let me see if I have the Blake interview. It may be here. I'll just play it then.
Andre, congrats on the win. Another clean sheet for you. I think at this point, the fans, your teammates, your coach have that trust in you in moments like this. How does it feel for you to play in a FIFA World Cup playoff match and come away with a big performance like tonight?
Yeah, it was a important performance. I think it was a tough game. You know, they can play, and but I think we had enough chances to put the game away. But when you don't make use of your chances, sometimes you leave teams to hang around. They still have a belief, and then at the end of the game, it can become difficult. But I'm grateful that we were able to maintain the clean sheet and to win the game, because you also have to be able to win 1-0 games. So that's something that we're very proud of. Obviously, there's some things that we got to work on, and then we look forward to the next game.
Coach just said when there was making some substitutions in the second half, there were some alignment problems. Did you notice that as well?
Yeah, you felt it a little bit, but again, the team is still, this is going to sound crazy, but the team is still fairly new. You know, we had 2 guys making their debuts tonight, you know, so we know that football, you need time, you need continuity, so we're trying our best to see how we can expedite the process of getting everybody on the same page.
I think overstates as for the continuity of the team, so many new players. Like you said, 2 players getting their first caps tonight. Maybe I think it's 6 caps in at this point. What role do you take so that continuity sort of gets expedited?
Yeah, you just have to make everybody feel welcome. You know, you have to make them feel comfortable. People play, perform at their best when they're comfortable. And yeah, once we get them in, we just got to let them know that, listen, if you weren't good enough, you wouldn't be here. So we give them that confidence, we give them that comfort, and just allow them to go out there and do their thing.
Thanks, Andre.
So that was both Rudolph Speed and Andre Blake, and I'll play Cadamarti interview tonight after my reaction. I think Rudolph. First of all, I think Rudolph interviews well. Actually, you know, we have seen local coaches in public domain be interviewed. I won't call any names, but they have not always portrayed optimally what we like in our coaches when they communicate with external media. And I think he does a good job of communicating and making salient points about a number of different things. And I think that's good. And obviously, depending on how long he's the coach, hopefully whoever replaces him, or if he stays in the role, that be something that's continued. His view around what's at stake, I think the one part he didn't mention was for the players, because I think all the parties involved, whether it's fans, players, sponsors, the administration, everybody benefits. We benefit from the context of the pride and being proud of being Jamaicans and seeing us on the national stage or international stage. Players benefit from maybe contractually, from their legacy, from a historical standpoint. Them making the World Cup would be the second group that does. Rudolph Speed, well, we won't get to Rudolph Speed last. The sponsors benefit because that promotion will go global of whatever product they're trying to sell to their audience. The administration benefit, more money in their coffers to hopefully invest in the football or invest in themselves. And Rudolph Speed and his coaching staff benefit because nobody can talk to him if you make World Cup We just walk across the road and we see Rudolph and just bow. Okay, no, Rudolph's there. We can't talk to Rudolph make World Cup. People like myself are going to be challenged. But I do want to make the World Cup, actually. By the way, people, 169 people, 72 likes. That cannot be right. Those numbers just seem foreign. If you don't like the program, that's up to you. If you like the program, hit the like button. Even if you like the program, just hit the like button. Yeah, help the thing grow. And if you haven't subscribed yet, people, please subscribe. And for those of you who are new subscribers, because I got quite a few in the last couple of days, I thank you for joining the Cranky Nation. We're building a community, and thanks for being part of that community. In terms of Andre Blake, as you mentioned, he's right. It's not that the players are new, because we only brought in 3 new players and 2 played. It's that we haven't had a continuous starting set 11 since God knows when. Right? Just think about it. In this game, we started Mason Clark and Andre Brooks, 2 players who were playing really well in the championship. We didn't see that, to be honest. I think Brooks was anonymous for most of the game. And Mason Clark got affected by Webster's overlapping to me. That needs to be sorted out. Because we have seen him play all season. We know how good he is. They're in a new region. It's a new team, new teammates. But we expect better performances. And as Andre's alluding to, chemistry is important. Familiarity is important. Understanding people and how they play and where they like the ball and how they move is important. And we don't have that. So I hear people saying, oh, I think Rudolph was experimenting and he was doing this. I think Rudolph played his best team. It's knockout. You can't wait until the next game to figure out or to, not play who you think should be in a position to give you the best chance to win. That doesn't work. Right? That doesn't work. I don't think that's the case at all. I thought he played his best team. And at least in his and his coach's mind, and the team didn't play as well as desired. They had more possession. They had more chances. But at no point during that contest did we feel totally comfortable. You watch a game and you're up 2-0, 3-0, you say, you know what? I enjoy myself. And watch a game and enjoy and see what we play in patterns. It was an ugly win, no matter what anyone wants to say. But it was a win, and you live to fight another day. Now, let me try to play Billy Calamarti's interview. And then we'll have some conversation about individual players. And by the way, Billy Calamarti was the goal scorer.
The dream. Yeah, the dream's alive, obviously. We're looking forward to Congo now, and we'll do everything we can to prepare and hopefully send Jamaica to the World Cup. One more match for the FIFA World Cup. Fingers crossed, we're going to do everything we can.
Billy, obviously you scored the goal in tonight's match, but I feel like you had a few more opportunities there. Do you feel like that as well? That you could have potentially 3 goals? Or
yeah, maybe. Obviously, as a striker, you're only as good as your last opportunity. I've took my opportunity today and help the country progress to the final. So I'm happy with myself. I look back on it, and obviously I know there were one that I should have maybe cut across to get an assist for one of my teammates. But striker's instinct, I'm always going to shoot there, I think so.
Yeah. And speaking of the next game, that aggression that you have, being in attack mode all the time, do you think you'll change anything up, or are you going to basically play your game that you're used to?
Obviously, we'll look at Congo. We'll see what their strengths and weaknesses are. But at the end of the day, we're all here because we're good individuals. We're all here because we're good players. So as long as we all play our own game within a structure, I think we'll be fine.
Last question for me. Obviously, you're on the field against Curacao back in November, and you know that feeling of walking off the field, defeated, not accomplishing the goal. Mentally now, where are you with this mindset going into the one more game to get you into the World Cup?
Like you say, we've all faced the disappointment of defeat, and obviously it weren't a nice feeling going out to Curacao and not topping the group in that last game. So we can use that as extra motivation to get the job done this time.
Thank you, Bill.
Cheers.
Tell me about the winning goal. No? What is the feel? No, you feel.
It was a good feeling. Obviously, as a striker, I always try and get in between the goalposts, and I managed to do that today and get on the end of a tap-in.
What do you think of national team, the Republic of the Congo?
Of Congo, you know, we've looked at them already. They're a good side. We know that we've got some good individuals. So have we. We've got some good individuals. So it'll be a good game, I'm sure, on Tuesday.
Ready for the next game is the ticket for the World Cup.
Yeah, obviously that's the dream. We need to go out there. We need to go and perform, and that'll put us in good stead to go and get the win and take us to the World Cup. Thank you. Yeah.
You're 6 months into your sort of time as a Jamaican international. Did you make a decision to declare as a Jamaican national after playing for the English under-19s?
Yeah, no, it was an easy decision for me. Obviously, I had the goal in mind. I wanted to play the England youth team because obviously it's my age. I wanted to see how I fare against all the guys my age in England, in the top clubs in England. And then when the opportunity came to switch and play senior international football, that went out right for me.
So the last time Jamaica was in the World Cup, your parents were younger than you are now.
Yeah.
What does that feel like being 90 minutes away from going to the World Cup and playing?
You know what? We're trying not to think about it like that because we don't want to let it overwhelm us. But at the same time, it's a great feeling to know that we're one game, one win, one good performance away from reaching the World Cup. It'll be great for us as individuals, great for Jamaica as a country.
Playing at Wrexham feels like every single match you're playing right now is also a must-win game for promotion. Obviously, this was a must-win game. Tuesday will be a must-win game. How do you maintain the mindset every third or fourth day to go out there, especially as a striker, and pull out the win?
That's why we're professionals. You see, like we're the characters that we've got in the dressing room at Wrexham, the characters that we've got in the dressing room at Jamaica. They're what help us to kind of get where we are. Obviously, we're good with our feet, we're good footballers, but at the same time, we've got our mentality as well to really step over the white line.
What's different from the Jamaican team than every other team you play?
That's a good question. You don't spend as much time with your teammates for the Jamaica teams, and the games are, I wouldn't say more important, but you don't get as many games to kind of perform and win. You've got less games to try and get your desired outcome, whereas back home with Wrexham you play 40 odd games in the league, so at the same time you try and win every game, but if you lose, it's not the end of the world because you've got another game coming next week.
I was texting with Ryan actually during the match.
Yeah.
I must admit, I thought he interviewed really, really well. Even that last question, which was challenge, where he paused and collected himself, I thought he did an excellent job in that interview, I tell you. Excellent job. I can see him being on TV at some point. That was actually really, really good. What I find interesting about the interviews, though, is that the interviewer who came from Jamaica onto the interview, 2 of his 3 questions were basically negative. Do you think he should have scored 3 goals? And what happened with Curacao? Well, all the other interviewers, their objectives seem to be a little bit different. I maybe it's just me being picky, but I thought it was interesting in terms of what question was asked of him. The Jamaican person, said, "Boy, you score. It's a great thing. How do you feel to know you're the one who put us to the game to almost get to the World Cup?" Right? That's the first part of what you talk about, to get the person and show how the appreciation and how well they have done. Because he played well enough. It's a tough game, didn't get enough service. So I thought it was interesting, actually. The first one, Jamaica, I see you missed you scored 3, you only scored 1. That was interesting, actually. But no, he was a really good interview. All 3 of them were good interviews, actually. Blake was a good interview. Speed always does a good job. And Kadamarti, to me, was really, really good. And I think, not to go off on a tangent on this or another subject, but I do think, because I'm watching Champs, right? And even though they're very young, and I watch when Jamaica locally born footballers get interviewed, we have to do a better job in the institutions that we have, whether it's the academies or in high school, of training these kids how to interview because especially the ones who are elite, eventually they're going to go out as early as you can think. If they're elite at a very early age, they're going to be put in the public spotlight, and they want to present the best of themselves. And we have to find ways to. Some people are, they develop that intellect over time, and some people it's almost innate because of the environment they grew up in. That's how people communicate naturally, so it's natural to them, and the thought process. And it's about thinking. Actually, it's not even about speaking the English language. It's about how you think, and more importantly, how quickly you think and how you react. So, and I know some of the kids in Jamaica who are very good at sport come from challenged neighborhoods, but it's incumbent on the environment that they're learning to trade in to also think about the mental aspect, their mental aspect, not just the physical aspect of what they're trying to do, and help them be able to. And they also help them on the football field if they're thinking the game versus just playing the game. Toxic. Now let's go. let's go to the individual players. Let's go to the individual players because it's important. We're gonna start. We're gonna I don't know why I'm using the word I beat people for using as a filler when they're speaking. So I'm doing the same thing. I am going to pull up some stats. So we should go to the individual players and how they perform because it's important. Now, stats don't capture everything, right? We know this. So don't beat me. You're gonna say, "Well, King did this and it stats to capture it," but it does capture quite a bit. And they've tried to improve the stats over time to allow for you to get some information, which is not. They've changed. So far, score has changed quite a bit actually in terms of how they present the information. So let me try to pull this up even wider, easier for you to see. So these are all the players. If you look initially at what their ratings were, you see 4 Jamaica players, 5 Jamaica players. 5 Jamaica players had ratings above 7. Now, to me, 7 is almost like the optimal rating because most time players play well, they get 7. It's green, right? If you're below green, I mean, you probably did okay. If you're above 8, you get, I forgot the color, like an orange color. So you see Katrawa here. Well, am I seeing this right? I forget where it is, but it's another color for above 8. I don't see it here. But if you're green, you're above 7. So we see the entire defense got above 7, and Kadamarti got 7 because he probably scored. What's interesting is if you talk to Jamaicans who watch the game, there is no way in God's hell. They say it's blue, okay. It's blue for above, okay. There's no way in God's hell that King gets. Sorry to use the word. There's no way, you know what, that King gets 7 for both Jamaicans. You think about playing well, right? He doesn't get a 7. I don't know what I did a while ago. I messed up something, people. Excuse me. It fell off. So we're going to go through each of the stats and some of the numbers. But let me try to pull that back. I have some issues here. My screen is all messed up. Let me try to go back to Jamaica versus Caledonia. So Jamaica, Caledonia. So let's go to players. Let's go to defense first. Let's go to Lati. Let's go to King. Let's go Lati and King first. They're on the right side. I'd love to do some more. Let's then go to Pinnock. And let's go to Webster. So all 4 are there, right? All 4 stats. So if we go to Lati, shots, he had none. Pass, he had big chances created 1. Okay, did Lati create a big chance? I don't recall that. He had 1 key pass. His passing accuracy was 87%, which is good. His passes in the opposition box was 82%, which is also very, very good. Passing his own half is 93%, and long ball accuracy, 2 of 6. And frankly, so he missed 4 long balls. So after 63 passes he made, if you took the 4 away from that, he'd be 55 or 59. So he'd be what? 90+%? So no, he had a what the stats don't show for Lati is I thought he was out of position quite a bit during the game. right? I thought it was out of this position quite a bit during the game. But those are stats. Now, in terms of, that's all his passes. Let me go back for Lati. Now, it says dribble. So Lati had 83 touches, which is a lot of touches, right? He had one unsuccessful touch, which is where so you miscontrol a ball. When it's unsuccessful touch, that means you have a pass that come to you or a ball come to you and you miscontrol, where you thought you should have controlled it. He lost the position 11 times. So that's, for a right or left back, losing 11 times at 83 is very good stats, actually. So by the stats, Lati had a decent game. He won 4 of 4 tackles. He won 4 of 6 ground duels. He won 1 of 2 aerial duels. He had 1 last man tackle, 1 foul, dribble pass 1 time. So if you take the eye test and you take the stats and look at Lati's game, I would say the stats are very, very good. The eye test suggests he was out of position quite a bit during the game, if they're playing a back 4 like I was told. So those are Lati's stats. And we're going to go to King next. Let's go to King next. So King had 2 shots. Maybe one of, yeah. What was that, a shot or a pass? I guess it was a shot. He had 1 key pass. His passing accuracy was 79%. His pass in his own half is 94%. And then long ball accuracy was 5 of 8, 63%. So he had a 79% passing accuracy as compared to a Lati who had 87%. I don't think my center back should have less passing accuracy than my right or left back. I just don't. The sideline is a challenge for you in terms of a defender. So you have to navigate that as a right or left back. So I don't think my center half should have lesser percentage stats. And his pass in the opposition half was only 62%, which is not great. He had 72 touches. So Lati had 8 over 80. He had 72. He had 1 of 2 successful dribble. Yes, he lost possession 16 times. Quite a bit of that. 5 of those, frankly, is those long balls that he played. So Lati lost possession 11 times. He lost possession 16 times. My center back should be losing possession that many times, nor should he lose possession more than my right or left back. That's just me. And he had 15 carries. Those are stats. And then he had 6 defensive contribution. He had 1 of 3 tackles won, which to me is not good for a center half. He had 3 interceptions, which is good. He won less than half of his ground duels. And he was 2 of 2 in aerial duels. And he was dribble past 2 times, which is not good either. "16 times out of, you didn't see it? Yeah, you know, I see it. What the hell happened? Oh. You couldn't see it. It was there, you know. See how much touches he had? Let's go back. He has 72 touches. Now, it doesn't mean every touch is a pass into the losing possession. You could get it from a header or something else into the touches. But if you look at, he made 4 accurate passes, was 45 of 57. So he used 57 as the number versus using 72. I'm not defending anybody. I'm just calling it like I see it. I don't defend people. So let's go to Pinnock stats. I thought Pinnock stats were decent, actually. So Pinnock, and by the way, Pinnock stats, and here's another thing, people. So King's stat doesn't show that, and SofaScore need to change this. If you made a major blunder, I think it's here someplace like that led to an error that could have caused a goal. I thought it was here someplace. I thought it was here someplace. I don't see it. But that needs to be called out. And I thought he was here in one of these stats, but I don't see it. But if you made major blunder, that I see in King stats how much ball he tried to play up the field, long ball. King is always trying to make the final pass. If you made such a blunder King made, you had to be called out. That could have been the difference between winning and losing. So let's go to Pinnock stats. He didn't have any shots. Pinnock was 85% passing accuracy. So Lati had 87%, which is better than Pinnock because he doesn't go as long as they do, actually. Pinnock was 100% in his half. So all the pass he made in his half was 100%. And then 21 of 30 for passing the opposition half. And 5 of 11 from long balls. So if you take the long balls out, and I give long balls less, I'm less critical on long balls if you like almost at 50%, frankly. So if you take long balls out, which was he missed 6, then he would have been 21 of 34 for passing the opposition half because he was, all the long balls he missed were when he was in the opponent's half, probably just over half line. Flash G says King was god awful. He needs to be on the bench. Well, we'll see what Rudolph does. So look at Pinnock's stats again. He was 30 of 30 zone half, 21 of 30, 70%. Overall passing accuracy, 85%. Right? And then in terms of touches, he had 74 touches. So King and Pinnock had I think King had 72. He had 74. He had 1 miscontrol. I'm going to call him from now on. He lost position 13 times. I think King lost position 16 times. I got to take lost position from the salt with a grain of salt, given how you play your long ball. What else was it there? Let's see what he did here. He had 6 defensive contribution. He didn't tackle anybody, which is interesting. That means there was nobody on the right side pressuring him because he's 0-0 of tackle. He had 1 interception, 5 clearances, 5 recoveries, and he won 4 or 5 error duels. So it shows you the ineffectiveness of the New Caledonians when they attack. But my center half didn't get stressed. And let's go to Webster as the last of the 4. He had 3 shots in the game, 2 on target. I think he took 1 early in the first half with a left footer. I don't know what happened there. The screen just changed again. Let me go back to Webster. Uh-oh. My screen is freezing on me, people. Let me reposition this. Uh-oh. It refused to come up now. It died on me. By the way, if you look to the left, it says Lati was the man of the match based on SOFA score. General versus score. He got a 7.5 rating. Now his passing stats was good. I think Webster was man of the match then. You know what? I'm gonna get out of SOFA score and come back, people. I know what's happening with this. I think more Webster was man of the match. I think SOFA score just used its algorithm to do its calculation and doesn't consider things like, are you in the right position? Do you create unnecessary pressure on yourself? Blah, blah, blah. And that is not, it doesn't capture a number of qualitative factors. You know, this screen I move like Leon Bailey. It doesn't capture a number of qualitative factors, which I think they need to figure out a way to quantify those. So, for example, how you made a run, how, you turned the ball over that led to a goal. I think big errors are there. There are certain items. Okay, so I'm pulling it up again. Okay, so this is Webster stats. So he had, as we talked about before, he had 3 shots to 1 target. He had 1 key pass, 2 of 4 crosses, 83% pass. So my right and left back had better passing accuracy than my center halves, which is interesting. Maybe because they didn't go as long as they do. passing opposition half was 9 of 14. That's not bad because he was way up the field, right? You expect him to have the percentage to go further down as you go up the field. So he was playing really high like a winger. So those are not terrible stats. And then his passing his own half was 100%, 15 of 15. Then in terms of touches, he had 64 touches. So he had least touches of all the defenders. I think it was in the 70s for Pinnock and King and in the 80s for Latty. He had 3 miscontrols, I'm going to call them. That's not good for him. So you need to work on that. You have 2 of 2 unsuccessful dribbles. Committed 2, was fouled twice. He lost position 14 times. I think Latty lost position 11 times. I think King lost position, 15 or 16 times? And Pinnock about 11. So not bad in terms of possession loss, given the way he was playing, because he was playing way up the field quite a bit. He was playing up the field quite a bit, so not surprised. So let's go to our midfield. You know, I'm gonna take some comments first before I go to midfield. Let me take this home. I'll take some comments first and go back to the midfield. Give me a second, people. Trying to navigate this screen. And by the way, people, if you just come into the chat, and if you were here before, please hit the like button. The only way people really watch these things, is if people like it, and so YouTube algorithm then obviously provide this to audiences who then will click on it when people click on. And as I say, if you have not hit the like button, please do so, and if you haven't subscribed, please do so. Cartizzle says Webster made a pinpoint cross to King in the box, and King run from it and make it lick in him head back. Jamaicans. DJ Exquisite. Hey, DJ Exquisite, you always have been for pronouncing him. You need a mix up. That's why I can't pronounce it. Not sure. Oh, so I pronounce it my way. Let us call you Exquisite. It's just special. By the way, DJ Exquisite, me ask you a question, DJ. Which one of the WYFL rhythm you think is the best? Let me know. May have my favorite. Let me know which one you think is the best, since you're a DJ. Not sure after that almost assisted the team King was playing against. Made a mistake. The stats look that, which my understanding is Pinnock made him look like a good player. I don't Pinnock make him look like a good player. King is a professional. He's playing at St. Mirren. They're not the best team, but he can play. I think his position is always a challenge, and he's not as good as he thinks he is. I think that's King's problem. He's not as good as he thinks he is. So he plays with a sense of arrogance, which games shouldn't afford him to play like, or to operate that way, or berating people when they make mistakes. When you think you're the best thing, like a Michael Jordan, who used to just destroy his teammates, and people say he leads, and I think I'm not sure if that's leadership, but hey, he wins, so all is forgiven. Well, King played with a sense of arrogance and almost entitlement, as if he's the man. And he's a decent player, but he's not as good as he thinks he is. To me, that's just a fact. So a lot of those possession losses in the final 10 minutes when Caledonia, I think we panicked in the final 10 minutes. I don't think New Caledonia was better. I think their midfield was decent, actually. Oda says, can you throw this about King? I'm not believing what I'm hearing. Oh, okay. I hear you, DJ. I hear you. So you must be a more seasoned DJ. I like the WYFL rhythm. I tried to make a song off it, and YouTube blocked me. I was making a song and promoting it and push it out. My own style, and then YouTube blocked me. I said, you can't put this out. Because I see everybody on YouTube have it. I was just like, let me do something on it. Didn't work. I thought it was free rhythm. I just write it, and if you make some money, you get the person who write this, who build the rhythm, but that's how it worked. King playing like Virgil van Dijk? I don't think so. It says, vibing says, skip a track. That's one. I think the one I see get most likes is the Movada one, actually. But it's not my favorite. Yeah, he must have, because people sent me something. I haven't looked at it yet. But they said Bobby cursed him out. I think I'm sure the team talked about it. Our players talk about it, but he did. I'm sure they did. Let me go back to this. So let's go in the midfield. Let's go to Hayden first, because he's a 6. So Hayden, I thought Hayden played well. Some people say Hayden didn't play well. I thought Hayden played well, by the way. I'm sorry, I thought he did. Well, let's go to the stats and see if the stats justify my perspective as to how he played. So let's do this. So Hayden, in terms of shots, no shot. I thought he took one. Maybe I missed that. In terms of assists, he had no assists. He had no key pass. He had one accurate cross. His passing accuracy, which is always good, is 88%. In the opposition half was 77. In his own half is 29. So at least we're not giving away the ball in our own half, actually. He was perfect. Pinnock was perfect. Lati was perfect. Webster was perfect. The one person who was perfect in our own half was King, which is not good for a center half. In terms of other stats, he had 74 touches. So he had as much touches as the center halves. And I think the most touch was by Lati. I think it was 64 by Webster. So a lot of the defenders touched the ball quite a bit, right? And then he had 2 unsuccessful touch, so I'll call it 2 miscontrol. And then we had 11 possession loss, which is actually better than our center halves. He had, so those are not bad stats for him, actually. Losing possession 11 times or like 74 touches is not terrible. Should be less. I've seen a game where he played where he lost ball 5 times. He normally doesn't go in double digits in lost balls, But part of the problem was he was going upfield quite a bit and getting the ball in spaces he's not comfortable with. And he had 6 defensive contribution, 1 of 2 tackles, 2 interceptions, 2 clearances, only 1 3 of 8 ground duels, committed 4 fouls. He does foul quite a bit and should have gotten a yellow card, actually. He has a nasty habit of pulling a player back when they get by him, taking down players when they get by him when the player is not creating he's not in a dangerous situation. Right? Ricardo says, hey, Cranky, why Bobby received so much hate from people like Maverick? I don't know. Bobby came on and helped to change the game. Bobby played well. I don't know. Maverick is Maverick. Maverick like what he likes and what he doesn't like. At least he's souring on Bailey, who has not played well. Yeah, I think they should be on him because he acts like he's perfect. Yeah. No, he should be called out because he's calling people out. Let's go to K-Roy. I'm curious to see K-Roy stats because I haven't looked at him. So K-Roy had 1 key pass, 89% passing accuracy, 78% passing accuracy opposition half, which is really good. And he had 2 missed passes in his own half. So these are good stats from a passing standpoint. He had 66 touches. So he had in the 60s. So most of those, there are a lot of touches by the midfield and defense. 2 unsuccessful touch, which is bad control. 2 fouls, I should say, not 2 fouls. And then he had 3 defensive contribution, 2 of 3 tackles, 1, 5 of 8 ground duels, 2 of 3 ground duels. So K-Roy stats weren't bad, but I would think if I look at how our age should play, we need more offensive thrust from him. Paul Edwards says, Cranky, your English ballers, them not good. I hear you calling for these ballers a long time now, but them not good. Hey, Paul Edwards, I thought you were a coach. Now, these players are the players, Mason Clark and Andre Brooks. Actually, I didn't call for them early. I just heard about them coming. I didn't know them that well. Tyrese Hall is different. I called for Tyrese Hall way back when. Now, saying they're not good is an interesting comment. They're good players. There's no doubt about them. But because you don't know them, and it's the first time you see them, and they didn't perform yesterday, you say they're not good. If somebody's a coach, I would expect a better way of positioning this. I would say, Cranky, what happened to the new players we brought in? You've been promoting them, and they didn't perform as we would expect. That's a better way of phrasing it versus going to Jamaica harsh where they say them no good. When you only see them play one half, and one play just over, maybe 70 minutes. Not a good way of positioning that. All right? But anyway, that's you. You say you're a coach. I think you're coaching yourself. But anyway, Andre Brooks can play. Andre Brooks normally play wing for his team nowadays, actually. So he's trying to play midfield. It didn't work. And Mason Clark got affected by how Russell was playing. By Webster, I'm sorry. Because he's normally very wide. That's how he plays. And when he had to go inside, he was at a loss because when the ball wasn't coming from K-Roy and link up with Webster wasn't working as well. Roxy said, I bet them come out better Tuesday. They may not get a game Tuesday, Roxy. I know what speed's going to go. Cranky, you were a nervous wreck last night. I was pissed off last night. That's what I was. Because I expected us to play better. And every bad touch of midfield took. Every bad touch of midfield took. I thought about Ravel. Ravel a miscontrol ball. Andre Brooks wasn't playing anywhere. Andre Brooks wasn't in the game. It got so bad that he went to the right side late in the first half because he wasn't getting any ball. And the problem with Andre Brooks was his movement was poor. Because he's an unfamiliar position. He doesn't know to play the position really well. I thought he could play the 8. And he's played the attacking midfield for Sheffield, but yeah. No, he wasn't in the game. He wasn't in the game. But he's a good player. We know he's a good player. Was he nervous? Of course he's going to be nervous. But he's a very good player. We know he's a good player. We don't have to see it because, something different between us and you, Paul Edwards. We watch these players week in, week out, and we know their abilities. And if it's your first game, you haven't hit the ball off the cover, we'll see what happens if it happens next time because you may not get it next time. It's a knockout. Let me go to Andre Brooks and see what his stats look like because they didn't look good when he was playing. So Andre Brooks, he had one shot. They say he had no shot. He had one shot. Remember that shot when he had a link up with Mason Clark early in the first half? Good night.
Good night, Frankie. It's Cataract, the oligarch.
The Cataract. See me, I go through the thing and you call me in the middle of the thing.
Yeah, because someone was making a comment and I wanted to add a correction. They were saying that Isaac Hayden was walking and directing traffic. And you also touched a sore point, which the entire Tracks on Record crowd were saying. So firstly, Isaac Hayden's responsibility as CDM is to keep the shape of the team, right? And Richard King was playing like a bull in a china shop and running out of position. And so the shape of the team kept being sort of unbalanced. I don't know if you agree with that, but I think Isaac Hayden had a steady, underrated game, having to protect the back line when one of the center backs was gallivanting and losing possession. So that was number one. And number two, there are two players that the Tracks and Records where I was crying for, that Ravel Morris was needed certainly in the last 10 minutes to just calm the hell down out of the game, take the ball and kill the game off, maintaining possession as he does and being able to release a pass that breaks the lines. Is that what you guys call it? But we call it the wicked through ball them. And that was missing. And they were crying out for Whisper. They were cussing for Whisper because the feeling was that Leon Bailey didn't cover himself in glory, and Mason Clark didn't cover himself in glory at all.
I actually don't think Mason Clark had a bad game. He was, people say he was anonymous.
Not a bad game. I said didn't cover himself.
He wasn't impactful. He wasn't impactful, but it's not like the person up there stink up the joint like Andre. The two players were terrible when they get the ball. But the problem was they weren't in the game like they should be. I think he got affected by how Webster was playing. Andre Brooks didn't do enough to get himself free to be involved in the game. Right? What Ravel does really well, if Ravel was out there, Ravel would touch the ball more than anybody else. Ravel would say, you know what? He'll find the ball.
Ravel would go and sit down next to Richard King and just take the ball from him.
Yes. He's that confident.
I'd be like, go back. So that's what I called it on that point, because I think the game was crying out for a senior player to grab the game by the scruff of the neck and say, you know what, we're taking this home 1-0. And there'll be no more. New Caledonia won't get a hold of the ball, nor will the ball be coughed up to them as it was. So I think that was there. I predicted 1-0. I was on Ryan's show before the game, obviously, in the crowd with we can't call in because there's noise and music and copyright and stuff. But I told you 1-0, smash and grab, get the job done. But let me tell you, the hardcore people that were in there, the ultras that were in Tracks and Records, for the last 5-10 minutes, I have a brethren who support us. All of us had our heads on the table. We couldn't watch the last couple of minutes because we did look like Mona Prep in the last couple of minutes. We just gave the New Caledonia the game and invited them to just come equalize the thing.
Yeah, I think Blake talked about the changes. I think Speed talked about the changes. They thought the changes impacted the game.
So then why make the changes to impact the game?
Well, I mean, you make changes for a number of reasons, right? Players get tired. You believe you need some players in certain positions to improve yourself defensively, or if you're trying to get a goal, you put more offense on. So I understand the changes that were made. People like Bailey were always going to come on the field. Jamal Lowe probably was always going to come on the field, right? Bobby Reed was always going to come on the field. I thought Bobby helped to change the game, actually, in the second half, because we were struggling. I thought Bobby played well, except for Bobby don't know where the goal is nowadays.
Well, it's funny. He had that shot from way out in the midfield where he's lobbing the keeper.
Yes, he did try it on ambitious. Yeah, and it wasn't a bad shot. But I'm saying he had a header in the box and he had a shot in the box.
But then he just missed the one in the box.
Yeah.
We were like, what? We were like, what the hell you feel like? Why
he lacked composure. He's been lacking composure. I think people should talk to Bobby. He's lacking composure in the box. He's got to settle in the box.
It's been a little while because he's missed a couple of sitters for Jamaica in the box, if I remember in the box.
He missed one against Curacao, first part of the game, left footer, one-on-one with the keeper. Yeah.
Yeah. So that's coaching as well. But also, I wanted to address the incident. I think somebody needed to put Richard King in his place. He was not listening to anybody else in the first half.
Well, you know, Bobby's the captain of the team, right?
I don't know that. Andre Blake is the captain.
Yeah, there is captain in name and there's captain in substance.
I don't know who was the vice captain.
When Bobby's on the field, he's the one you see directing traffic. He's the one you see organizing. He's the one you see talking. He's the one we see encouraging and pushing. When you're a keeper should never be your captain. Keeper is too far away from your everything. Somebody in the midfield should be the captain. Or in the defense, providing guidance.
You've had wonderful keepers who have been captain. Italy had a keeper who was a captain. England had a keeper who was a captain. I can remember those. I can't remember the names right now, but Italy have
my goalkeeper cannot be my captain. Sorry.
Italy had a goalkeeper that was a captain. What was his name, man? The long-standing goalkeeper was Italy's captain. And
I'll tell you. You come to me.
that was after Maldini.
Yeah, I don't remember.
And England had a captain. England's goalkeeper was a captain for a long time. But the truth of the matter is that I think the captaincy has outgrown Andre Blake. I certainly I'm not going to mention it until after the DR game. That right player, best player madness. But I think he has to grab the bunch of players and lead them. But Andre Blake was also in contention for man of the match because he made at least 2 important saves for me. Right?
The one on near post was going outside. Andre didn't get tested.
Yeah,
he didn't get tested enough to be man of the match.
No, he didn't get tested, but I didn't say man of the match. It should be in contention. His name should be in contention. Because when you're not active during the game and then you're just called upon like that, sometimes you have a little bit of ring rust. And the truth of the matter, for someone who has been critical of him, I find that he has stopped kicking away the ball long.
I'm not supportive of that. When Andre try to play short, I get nervous. Every time Andre put up to play the ball short, I get nervous. Kick the ball on the field. Get out of your life, but that's not what you do. I don't trust him on his feet. I don't want Andre to play any short passes. I see him play one between the lines, the midfield. I don't trust my defenders to be comfortable when they're getting pressure, much less for my keeper to be passing the ball when they're... No, don't take that risk. Don't take that risk. Kick the ball on the field and we go regroup. That's not his forte. His forte is shot stopping. Shot stopping, yeah. It's not his forte. I do not get comfort in Andre Blake's parking the ball from the back. Not even a little bit.
I don't want him just keep recycling possession. And I said something as a comment earlier. I mean, I know you were trying to jump over and everything, but I have a question. I wonder if somebody will be at the Reggae Boyz. Because it doesn't matter the coach. We have gone through Tapper, Paul Hall, Hal Grimson, McLaren, now Speed. 3 things remain constant. Our centre backs, Richard King in particular, just this crazy long ball, especially when they're not under pressure, when they have much safer passes to make. Number 2, we lose possession easily. We cough up the ball. What came to my mind in this game, in the dying embers of the game, Leon Bailey went down towards the flag and then tried to cut back inside him, beat 2 man, him cut back around, turn to try and beat them again, rather than making his way to the corner flag and trying to win a throw-in or a corner. We keep coughing up possession. And number 3, it don't matter who the player. We don't shoot well. We miss open goals and sitters. Full chances, not half chances. Big chances, I think they call them. Big chances is what the modern term is. Those 3 things have remained a constant.
I get that. If you talk that, you might as well just come on the channel. I know you're calling and take out the phone line and you talk all night. We just come on the channel then.
I don't hear the phone beeping like anybody want to call in. So,
but man, I go through something. So when you watch me, I go through it too. You make me finish my thing.
Yeah, man.
You might as well come in. You know, I'm not saying anything. No cut you off and say anything.
That was my last point.
You cut you off and send off the link. No cut you off.
No, man. That's my last point, and I'm asking you to comment on those 3 things. Why those 3 things remain constant?
So you say constant. You're talking about the centre half situation?
The centre halves playing long balls when they are not under pressure, and they are at least, most times, at least 2 passes available to them, because our wing backs are generally make themselves available. Not often the midfield, but our wing backs generally make themselves available.
All right.
And losing possession cheaply, right? Especially in the midfielder and the opposition third.
But they don't lose in their own half. They try to pass it and they get dispossessed. But they didn't lose a ton of ball yesterday. No, it's the long passing make it look that way. Between all of them, King lost it the most. King lost 16. Pinnock lost 11. Lati lost about 11. And I think it was 14 and 15 by Webster.
No, man, you're missing me. I'm talking about when we're in attacking mode.
Right.
Our midfielders and attackers coughing over the ball cheaply. I pointed out to Leon Bailey when he was trying to beat the two men and went back around to try and beat them again.
Well, Bailey's always trying to beat himself. So what are we talking about? Bailey beats himself sometimes. I saw Bailey dribbling in when they playing 2-touch in training. I saw Bailey dribbling in 2-touch in training. I'm dead serious. Go look at the tape. Man dribbling 2-touch in training. The ball is always hooked under his feet because he's always looking. His first touch is not to pass. That's his problem. Your first touch is to set yourself up for a pass. His first touch is setting himself up for a dribble. And then he struggles when he gets challenged because its ball is always. We shouldn't spend too much time on Bailey. We just shouldn't. For the center halves, I think that's how King has probably learned to play football, frankly. That's why he probably played at Cavaliers, and he's now doing it here. He's a very arrogant player, to be frank. And his long passing is not the greatest. He can pass the ball, He passed the ball well, But he tries to go long, and it doesn't really work. If a pass is 15, 20 yards, he can make that pass. But if it's 30 yards, it ain't working for him. Pinnock goes long quite a bit, but Pinnock is much more accurate. I think he was 5 of 11 on long balls. So if you're 50% on long balls, which way from your goal, 30 yards, I can live with that. That means your forward line is getting a chance half the time to attack the defense. Right? Because normally it's to your wingers or to your center forward. So, yeah.
And where do we keep missing the open goals, the big chances?
Yesterday I think yesterday we had Bobby missed two. We missed more headers than we missed a lot of headers. We missed Caledonia missed a header, Bobby missed a header, King missed a header, I thought. Or maybe he controlled. It wasn't a header. He should took the ball down and shot. Yeah. Go ahead.
No, but I'm asking about why has this been across 5 coaches? I'm not zero.
Then it tells you it's the players. It's not the coaches, the players.
No, the players have been changed.
No, the players haven't really been changed. Caledonia was here. Bobby Reed was here. Same players missing chances.
Was here on the topper.
Well, not topper. It was here on the
problem on the topper and Paul Hall, and it's the same thing over and over again. These 3 things, as well as conceding very late goals.
The not scoring goals is a problem because we missed about 5 in the national stadium against Curacao, and they were easy chances, they're not hard chances. In this game, it was a lack of composure. Bobby Reed, Marty had 2 out wide. He tried to shoot once. He should have crossed the far post. King had a shot he took, but when Campbell was calling for it, if he just placed it a little more towards the player versus the goal, it would be a tap in. So it's decision making. It all comes to decision making. Are you going to make the right decision in the right time to get the right outcome? It's decision making. Period. Yeah, decision making. We just got to teach people to be able to think under pressure, which is the hardest thing to do. Think under pressure and make the right decision under pressure is very difficult. No. Trying to score a goal is pressure. Because you not play football, so you don't know. Trying to
Hold up. It's a crisis. Anybody want calling, just call it. They have up.
Hey, that's a people. People. Before you say anything, people. So you don't play football, you can't appreciate this in here. I'm used to play center forward, Not a good word, by the way. I'm used to get enough pressure, especially when I start play over 40. So miss goal like. Mr. Golem, Mr. have some knee problem. So when people think you go accelerate, they can't accelerate because you don't have it. And then you miss goal, them cost you. Right? It's a score a goal too, but when you're in front of the goal, people, you still want to score. That's something you snap at the ball, you rush the play because you want to get your shot off as quick as possible and get blocked or you get tackled. It does happen. And that's why goals are the hardest things to score. That's why strikers are valued. Because in that situation, you're trying to navigate the players around you and get the ball between those sticks. It's not the easiest thing. If it was, then everybody would be scoring goals. And everybody would be center forward. That's where the glory is. Center forwards now are not dime a dozen like they used to be. Yeah.
They've never been dime a dozen.
No, at one point we had many great strikers in football. Now we have very few great strikers. Tell me the great strikers in football we have nowadays.
Nowadays?
Yeah. We ain't got...
Harry Kane.
Okay.
Mbappe.
He was a winger turned striker.
Okay.
Probably can say Haaland, but Haaland doesn't even touch the ball that much.
No, I would say
Premier
Holland.
League people trying to buy. We bought Gucarez, Man U bought Sesko because people are trying to find a striker that doesn't exist. So somebody called you. You have 2 more minutes. 2 more calling.
Oh, somebody calling. No, I'll hang right up. I've been on the phone. You can finish it off. If anything, send me the link. I'll join in.
All right.
Come on. Respect.
Yeah. What was called? You can call about. I try to finish out the player them in about. Ketara can't take him off your attack. So Ketara's team. Good night.
Cranky, loudmouth.
Yes, sir. What you say?
Hey, look here. We had talk a while ago, about that Calamar Terry blunder, what you say is a blunder. Say that was a king blunder and not a Calamar Terry or Calamar tree, whatever you want to call him. Say that was a king mistake.
Which one?
The one on the right wing. When time him get the ball from King. You have to take a good look on that play there again, You know what you have to look on?
Okay.
You see after King pass him the ball, him wide open, One of the defender them drop down. Right? The one on the right. Then the number 8 guy, I think, the one with the kind of big afro. The one where you say like, him run on, him put him foot out, And the play that you talk about, right? Is that the play that you're speaking
There's
about?
like 3 plays Ricardo Mato was involved in.
Okay, the one on the right side where King
when
gave
him try
him
to
the
shoot,
ball.
the one when him try to shoot?
Yeah, and he got to the goalie.
Yes.
Instead of cross the ball.
Yeah.
The number 8 Caledonia guy is the one that push out him foot, I think, and I'm rushing for the shot and it never go good in there. Remember, that's the play, right?
Yeah.
Okay, if you back up a little bit and look on the play there, you see after King gave him the ball and the defender that was there forgot to King drop down, you know what King did wrong? King was supposed to cut towards the goal with him, to get a return pass just in case from Cadamartri, But you know what King did? Him stop run. And then what he tried to do was him run left instead of run right. If you notice the play, he ran behind the guy that was going toward Cadamartri instead of just cut him off. You see, if him run right, he would actually be like a blocker, and there's no way that guy could have run around him to get to Cadamartri. But he took a left turn and left the guy an open beeline straight to Cadamartri. All because 2 things. He hesitated, number 1, because it's like him give up on the play and him say, something, make him go and go score the ball because him they're close to it. So me let him go bad, I do nothing. And then the second thing why him do wrong was him put himself in a bad position where him couldn't even get up a return pass, even if something went wrong. Because now the guy jump in front time and Cadamartri couldn't pass back the ball to him, and now him can't cross the ball over to the man from the far left. So he had no option but to try that little lame shot to the goalie, to which the defender came down and put out him foot. Me need you to look back on that play there and remember what I tell you. You go to say a King blow that play there. All he had to do was continue running and run right with the play. Mr. the Caledonia man, them do a thing to the team last night on the left side. I say, how come we can't play ball so simple? The man them coming down on the left wing, and the midfielder goes so boom and get the ball to the forward. And him just run on, and the forward goes so boom and give him a 1 tick. And then the forward run down the left wing, and the man goes so boop and push it down the leg. And at that same play there, that the man, after him get the ball and him wide open, all he had to do was keep going to Ratty George, and the man cut back the ball. We were in trouble. Look, you say we never play a good team, but it's when time we are play Congo. we go dark because the man now make them mistake there. The man now make them simple little football mistake they were Caledonia make last night. I believe that Congo is a better offensive team than what Caledonia was last night. Because Caledonia was a good offensive team last night to lose a game the last night.
Yeah, I do think we have to improve significantly to get by Congo. Congo is a much better team. But hopefully we'll match their physicality. I don't think we keep saying how fast we are, and Blake keeps saying that we ain't fast. Stop. And Speed keeps saying that we ain't fast. we're a normal team. We have some physicality, but we're not that quick. We're not running past people. Campbell tried that last a few times. He was probably half successful in trying to go by his. At least he was trying to take on his man. It was interesting how the game was played. Campbell was getting ball to go by his man, and he was deliberate in it. And Efren Clark was playing more, play the ball back, playing safer. Because I think when you're new, you don't want to take any risk and turn the ball over. And Campbell is not much more comfortable. So he was trying to beat his man. He wasn't as successful as I would like him to be. And he had a really poor first half. But when he started getting in the game is when he got pulled, which is weird.
Well, someone say with Campbell, and I hate to say it, but him kind of remind me of a Cephas. I mean, like when time you can kick or run, kick the ball around a man, and you think so you're Usain Bolt, so you can run faster than the man to get back the ball, right? But one thing I notice with Campbell, sometimes in touch, to kick the ball around the man, he might kick it too hard. So he can't run it down, and by the time he gets on the man, the ball will go outside. Touch, to kick the ball, to get it, it's like there's something off. It's like even with them pass, and you complained about it last night too. Sometimes them get the pass from the wing there, and it's just a simple little pass where you have to make to a man, and the pace on the ball is just not there.
Yeah, and that's why we talk about Ravel. I was watching some Ravel tape. The ball come to you at the right pace in your stride. You don't have to even block stride. You don't have to block stride, my youth. And I think people don't appreciate that. So when block stride, the defense is under more pressure, because you're just going with the flow. We don't have that in the team. Hayden got the ball a couple of times last night to switch the play when people are wide open, and he took the safe pass out most of the time.
Yeah. The ball is just a step or two beyond the reach of the man where I'm want to get. And then we don't have look here. I love Brazilian football, I love man on the ball, I'm like when time a man like last night there was a bunch play where Caledonia came back and four of them kind of converge on the man and take with the ball from him about the 35-40 yard line. And I think it was Latti who ended up with the ball, and then he passed it off to Hayden, and then Hayden gave it back to Latti. Or was it Latti gave to Hayden? One of them, either way. But then when time the man catch the ball and Campbell it on the wing, so the man kick the ball to the defender. Lucky said the defender kick the ball out of bounds.
Campbell made a number of bad passes in the first. He was frustrated with himself, actually. You could see it. He made a pass. Even the goal we scored was a bad pass that he made. That Caledonia recovered. Then he got fouled, and then Webster took the shot, and he scored.
Yeah.
So he wasn't at his game normally. He's a better player than he showed. I keep telling. That's why when what's his name just said, this supposed person is a coach, Paul Edwards said, played him no good.
Mm-hmm.
The players sometimes are trying to be perfect, and it's affecting their game. Because they know they have a short leash. When you are a player and you have a long leash, right? Like Blake has a long leash, even as a goalkeeper, you don't really have a long leash. You can take more risk, because you ain't going to have adverse consequences to you.
And enough risk Blake take last night, had me nervous.
Blake, somebody cussed me, I want to go say me, I was a complaint. Somebody named Calabar in the chat said me, I was a complaint, and if we pass the ball short and play the ball on the ground, and me a complaint when Blake do it. There's a risk reward in football, people. So when you cuss me about that, you understand me? I say, some people can do it. Some people can't do it. When Jamal Wade played the game before the last one where he messed up, Jamal Wade looked comfortable on the ball. Blake never looked comfortable on the ball to me. Blake can pass the ball close to the man. I say, Blake, just get the ball on the field. You can't do that. I know why you do that.
I said the man had me nervous last night with some of them passes. When I said the man passed the ball and the defender, and then the man was a press, I used to that mistake that King made. That's why I'm with you on that fatal flaw, that the man doing. Them things that to me, is reasons enough for you to get kicked off of the team, Because if you make him have water need today, say water need because the man kick and miss the ball,
What do you mean, which one? The one where you almost gave up the goal?
The one where almost get a kick the ball and miss,
If he get a goal, then we lose him. He have to take a vacation.
And that was my worst fear last night when Blake was giving them the ball, and I'm like, boy, one of them things that go on right down there. So, and I'm like nervous, but we overcome it. But we need not do that because guess what? We are not Brazil, we are not France, we are not none of them big teams where we are big. We need to know where we were. And I think maybe, as you was alluding to, maybe some man get a longer leash than other man, so a man figure that I can do something that nobody can. Me, the big goalkeeper, ain't nobody going to get my job, so I can do whatever I want.
Yeah, it's not a bad thing, because then you allow you to play more freely, right? The problem is when you don't get that leash, like you're Andre Brooks, you come with enough a claim, you play well for Sheffield, and then you never play well. So the coach may have lost confidence in you. You may not play the next game.
But you did.
Not that he made bad passes, not doing anything. He never do anything.
But you're the bigger picture. None of the defender them no really skill on the ball them way there. So when time they give them the ball and a man press them can turn or salad a man or run round and then big kick down or control the ball and tick it up to the midfield. We don't have no defender like that.
Yeah. No, we don't have that. People think them can play like Saliba and Van Dijk. I mean, we wouldn't say Gabriel. Gabriel not that comfortable on the ball. Saliba is comfortable on the ball. We don't have that. So I look here. Look here. We already screwed up one opportunity, and that was against Curacao. We have to do. I will get a little chance or something, And I'm going to tell you, we were all positive. The man come out to them little team last night. Everybody go, oh yeah, well, them look like say, I try a little thing here and I try a little thing there. But with what I sip on the field last night, and better try a next thing the next game, because my personal belief is, and put out that team there or anything close to against Congo, we will be going home with a 6-love. I don't think we'll get 6-love. I think it's gonna be a tough night for us.
Okay.
And because we're not gonna get 6-love. We're not gonna get 6-love. We're too.
You don't think we get 6-love?
No, we ain't get 6-love.
Okay.
We ain't get 6-love. We're not getting 6-love.
Hey,
Congo don't score that much goal anyway.
Well,
it's gonna be a tough night though.
Well, me hear them say Congo is enough for them game or them players are like a 1-love.
Yeah, it's play 1-love
and them defense.
But them tough. They're a very tough team. They're a very tough team.
Yeah. But when our defense is so shaky that, I mean, hold on, Frankie. Well, let me say this. Let me say this in all fairness to the team and the game last night. I did see them like string round a couple of passes and they were trying to play the ball on the ground and they were passing the ball around. But they weren't moving the ball forward. They weren't moving the ball north and south. They were moving the ball east and west. Yeah. If you notice the defender them like when time the left wing get the ball and put it to the man in the middle and then the man in the middle put it out to the man on the right and then the man on the right put it back to the man in the middle and it wasn't going, and then after it looked like it's not going nowhere, then them try the big kick over the midfield up to the forward, which tend to not go anywhere. They didn't play the ball on the ground, and this is why I'm with you 100% that we've been talking about this for the longest time, that we need a midfield, a Ravel, a man who can come back to the ball and take the ball and distribute the ball from the defender to the midfielder up to the forward. Right now, Caledonia last night was playing and nobody could have get him the ball. When Bailey was out on the wing there, so there was nobody coming back to give him help. And they double team Bailey, triple team him out there, and they want to beat all 5 man. Nobody was coming to give him an outlet to get the pass off. Him never even say, boy, 3 man.
Me cut you. Bailey don't need no.
I know you gonna cut me.
Bailey don't need no.
You know like Bailey.
No.
I know you don't like Bailey.
Can I finish, please? Can I interrupt? You've been talking for a long time now.
I mean, I agree with you.
No, I'm not against Bailey. But listen to something. Bailey don't need no help. Bailey just one dribble, so you don't need no help. Where you get help from someone around to see that? You need help.
No.
You don't need no help.
No, whether him need help or not. And this was one of my big problems with a man like Aiden last night. It is your job as the midfielder to put yourself in a position to give the man the outlet if he needed. If the man want to dribble around and go out with the madness, I feel think that. But I have to give him an outlet, a pass, so at least if I'm running a problem, him can let off the ball.
What's Bailey's best position in the team? Right now, what's his best position?
You know, say, if I'm me,
bench.
Me stick him in the center forward position and make him kill himself out there. So with the man, I put him in the center forward position. If I'm me.
Okay. I think Cataract.
Go put him up.
Cataract just gave his view. He said he should sit right beside Rudolph Speed.
No. With this team that we have presently, that's a fool talk. Because Bailey better than enough of them man out there right now what we have on the team.
What did Bailey do? Wait, hold up. So Bobby Reed came on and had a decent game. Would you agree?
I agree with that one.
Okay. Bell didn't get much time. Who else came on? Lowe came on. Lowe didn't look good, to be honest. Lowe was poor.
No.
Lowe was very, very poor. Bailey came on.
Them never look good. The two low them never look good.
Right. The two low them never good. Exactly. Jamal looked like the man run that concrete.
Right.
And then how did Bailey look?
I think Bailey was trying too hard to impress.
No. Me don't want no talk roll and no talk over. Me want to know how him look. Just give me the direct. How him look, good or bad?
Me tell you, look here. If I had
good
to
or
give
bad?
him the man come for a little 20 minutes. Look, no man, listen, no man, me I show you, no man, listen, brethren. The man come on for a little 20 minutes.
25 minutes. 25 minutes.
25. Okay. And he was just trying to impress too much instead of playing the rights of the game. Because he always wanted, from what I saw, to take on everybody what come in front time. Sometimes he beat a man and then turn back into the man to beat the man one more time. Like, who are you impressing? And so you do it, just play the rights of the game. You beat the man, you just cross the ball and make somebody else carry the load after that. You don't have to do it all. Last night I thought that Bailey was trying just to do a little bit too much. That's just my thoughts on it.
When has Bailey not tried to do too much?
Well, the man.
No. Tell me which game he played and try to do too much in Jamaica.
No, the man a big player, you know. The man figure say, well, him a play UEFA League and him a play with top flight team in Europe, and him are the best thing out there. So, and when him go come out, him go show say him are the big star. You know, I mean.
Right. So when has he played well for Jamaica?
Him ego.
He play 40 games. You know, he play 40 games for Jamaica now. 40 games.
Ego.
We don't stop talking. Star, you do this all the time, you know. When you come like a player, them in front of goal. You come like a player in front of goal. You're gonna get pressure. You not answer the thing the right way. You're
man. Me say you and Ketalaka talk, you know. I may agree with you. You know the problem is with Jamaica football is not the foot and the running. You know, it's a mental thing. You know. With Jamaicans and a whole, and when time it comes to football and the man them go up on the field, you know, I think we need to fix the mental aspect of football in a Jamaica.
Yes, I agree. I agree wholeheartedly with that. I mentioned that tonight. Just in terms of interview, or cut about the interview, for example.
Yeah.
Right? It tells you something about how somebody think and how they communicate and how they engage. The mental part is an imperative because the more you think, the more you can think, the more you make better decisions in life and on the football field.
And
right?
Therein, you see what you just said a while ago, the decision-making process of the man them on the field. You know, so one time I watch, it was a watch, and the man them, they did have a like a training thing. Was it a Christian Pulisic special them did have? And one time in the day of Germany, I play with the Bumblebee team. I don't know which one of them playing the yellow and black. Anyway, them put him in a one like hockey rink.
Dortmund.
The ball, you know, them have some red light. Them have some red light and some green light and the goal set up. And then when time the ball come out, it's like him have to pass the ball. When time them see the red light over there, so the green light over there, so them say green. And them have to think quick and pass the ball to the green. And then the next ball come and them say red and them have to quickly and pass the ball to the red. And it's like you have to be thinking and you have to look for the light them, and it's like your foot and everything has to be working in sync. And then they put it towards the goal and they have to shoot it towards the goal. But these things are happening in a millisecond. Now, I don't know if in Jamaica we have them kind of set up there and them kind of training facilities there for the youngsters, you know, the under 17, 15 schoolboy football, them, right? But I do believe that in Europe, when time you play for, you know, the Dortmund, them and the English team, them or whatever, them they can't go through them things. So now Bailey come to Jamaica now. Bailey come and Bailey might all see all what go on, you know, but Bailey say, you know, something, I have to show because in ego, I go take over now, you know, I go show them, say, be a big ball, you know, so it's when time you go.
Yeah, but here's the mistake you're making, though. Wait, you've done this 40 times. 40 times you play for Jamaica. 4-0, not 4, not 10, not 15, 40 times. I'm not trying to prove nothing. I'm saying play Aston Villa the same way. The last game play Aston Villa and give you a goal. Them tied 1 half your while and give you the goal, them score the game over.
Yeah.
He hasn't learned how to play. You know something? The player has regressed significantly.
Yeah.
2 years ago, him manager him go play for Arsenal to this. No, him can't go play for a pub team. Him can't Villa want get to them and can't get to them.
You know, something happened today, and I think it's not off the wall, but I want you to bear with me for a second.
No, a long time you're there, no,
relax, man. Relax,
no,
man.
a long time you're there. You know something?
Me know, man, but you get cataract now.
You've been on for you've been on for 19 minutes. That's why I tell you to my channel. 20 minutes now. 20 minutes.
No, but you can't size up yourself to cataract.
20 minutes that's what 20 minutes, people. 20 minutes and you think it's not enough. You see unreasonableness? 20 minutes.
You come be like when Speed that talk about Pep Guardiola. You size up rank.
Should I just finish this?
All right, 2 more minutes. No, 2 more minutes and you're done. 2 more. I think 2 cars just missed because you get 20 minutes. Go on.
People are chance, man. But hear this now, right? Bear with me. Tiger Woods. You are going with Tiger Woods today?
Yes, we saying crash out DWI can take medications for take. Yes,
how much time Tiger Woods crash off?
2 minutes off.
About 3. Because remember
one wife beat him up. Him wife beat him up.
All right.
So 2.
All of them.
And wife beat him up.
All of them him did what? Him did drunk, right?
Well, medication different from drunk, you know.
Well, whatever. It might find them own supply, whatever. But this is sometimes cranky when time you're hype on life and you're the big boy. Sometimes you do some things, because you can. And you figure, say, yo, me, this, me are the big man about town, ain't nobody gonna do nothing to me. So I'm gonna do what I want to do. When time I want to do it, and who can't say nothing to me. So some of them boys, them go on, not even them mother and father can't talk to them. Because why? Them a pay them bills, them a put them in a house, buy them car. Mama, you come say nothing to me, and I'm cut you off, So sometimes these guys, when time them get to their level, of wherever them things that them reach and them arrive, you're not from nobody, cranky. And you can see it on the field of play when time them play, Look on King, how we are talking about King. Look how King are going. King are going like him untouchable,
Yeah.
So me leave it there.
All right, so I appreciate the
comment. Man. I'm a fear person.
Yeah, after 20 minutes, you fear. You get fear after 20 minutes. Right, people. Man, say fear after 20 minutes. Wow.
I love my brother.
Yeah, man. Bless. Thanks for the call, man.
Yeah, man. All right.
So now Leon Bailey is compared to Tiger Woods.
No, someone in the chat said, yeah, you see this comment, Chuck Cataract. Huh?
I'm muted. I'm listening.
No, it's a comment on the screen.
Wait. Oh, well, please. Look, if you draw 3 players towards you, right? And he is a Premier League player, so he does attract the attention. A football IQ would say to you, they are at least 1 or 2 of my attacking teammates who are free. I need to find that free player and take advantage of the overload. Am I correct or no? I didn't.
Yeah. Not only that, you're supposed to recognize that before you even get the ball. That's where people are going to be. So that means they say if you're double or triple team, that means, and it's 11 against 11 and 2 goalkeeper in there, that means 10 against 10. And you have 3 a market and 2 a market, that means 1 or 2 persons are free. Question is, are they in a position to receive the ball when you get the ball? Have you anticipated this? Do you think about it? Or you just play with your head down? I saw them doing, they play man in the middle where you're trying to pass the ball around and it's like a 6-a-side game. I saw him dribbling in that. Seriously, it's supposed to be 1 and 2 touch. I saw him take like 5 touches. And I said to myself, the player has to learn to play football without the ball. That's why defensively he struggles. You have to learn to play football without the ball. So you have to anticipate when you're going to get the ball. It should be a football player. And a friend of mine was talking to me about this the other day. And he said this. I haven't checked the stats, but he said a football player makes about 3,000 decisions in a 90-minute game. Now, that means you have to be able to process information and make sometimes impromptu decision or thoughtful decision during different aspects of the game, right? Am I going to control it? I'm going to pass? Am I going on the off turn? And am I just going to get rid of it? What am I going to do? And each time you try to make the right decision given facts and circumstances. I am not sure a lot of our footballers exhibit those qualities to be able to think deductively enough to make very good decisions before they even get the ball versus reacting when they get the ball. And that's why you make mistakes sometimes, especially when they're under pressure. And that's where it shows up a lot, which is they make bad decisions all the time.
But do you accept that part of being able to make that decision is being able to have vision, to see the field? Some of the good players or the better players scan the field quickly, able to make the calculations. Okay, I see this player now at the 6 yard on the penalty spot. He's going to be in the 6 yard box when I make 2 touches or 1 touch. So I agree with you about the decision making. But I just don't know. I just don't know.
By the way, this picture is Cataract in the Jamaica Observer. He has his he has his what we call the Andy Warhol moment, which is his 15 minutes of fame. I'm gonna call it 5 minutes of fame, but Andy Warhol said everybody have 15 minutes of fame. That's his 50 minutes. I don't know if he was. Are you celebrating the goal?
We celebrated the goal. We celebrated the goal.
So your friend from the Observer was there, and they took a picture and put you in the Observer.
The Jamaica Observer knows that Cataract is the top boy of the Ultras. The camera finds the top boy. You would see the adulation and the sheer joy.
I don't want to be critical, but you look like you look a little bit better than Theodore Whitmore in the midsection. Because I think I said Whitmore thought he had a ball under his shirt, and you look like you have a ball. There was a smaller ball. It was
I thought you said I look like Frank Bruno. This is what somebody said. I look like Frank Bruno. But I'm a big, intimidating guy. That's why for years...
Intimidating yourself, but intimidating guy.
That's why for years... I'm a legend in Congo Cup.
People beat me for this now. Last time I say Whitmore, I know Whitmore's a big baller. Because I say watch Whitmore enough. And Whitmore slim and mager. I'm say Whitmore, I say, wait, why the coach put a ball on him shirt? I didn't realize that. I don't really bought him on the shirt now. He's been growing there. Whitmore, reduce that, my youth. It's not good. Dangerous to your health. But we respect you still.
Girls have muffin tops, Jay buddy. Girls have muffin tops.
Boy.
Guys, it was big and intimidating. Big up the Jamaica
Observer. I'm step away for 2 seconds.
Big up Sunshine Snacks, who are the sponsors. Tracks and Records, who don't need for doing the thing properly. Big up all of the Ultras there who were in Tracks and Records last night. I want to talk about the emotion going into the game. It was an emotional roller coaster. We saw the chances being thrown away. Many of us who were there at Tracks and Records, we couldn't watch the final minutes of the game because we were scared out of our wits. We had our head on the table. We were holding our head in our hands at the missed chances, and then the pressure. We invited the pressure on us, right? So I believe overall it was job well done. I have to credit the Reggae Boyz, the entire Reggae Boyz fraternity, staff, team, everybody. Because as I said on another channel, the objective was smash and grab. Grab the 3 points. I correctly predicted that this would be a 1-0 game. Some man were talking about dump up New Caledonia and this. That doesn't happen in playoffs, right? I believe they got the job done. And that's the best that you can ask for. Everything else now, we're analyzing, looking forward to the Congo game. But I thought Mr. Speed did like what Pep does a lot of the time. You out-coach him own herself, right?
No, I didn't. Actually, I respect Rudolph Speed's game management more than I respect his system of play. I respect his game management. I think what Rudolph does, he actually is very composed managing the game and trying to make the right decision. The changes should have been made. Bobby should have come on for the change at halftime was the right change. Andre wasn't in the game. Andre Brooks wasn't in the game, right? The change for King got injured, so you had to take him out. Maybe I should take him out earlier. Lowe is the natural replacement, but Lowe was out of sorts. Lowe was out of sorts quite a bit actually. And then who else came in? Jamalo came in for Cadamarti. You expect those changes, but Jamal looked like he's running like, you know what, Jamal was running like Andre Gray. He's running like Andre Gray. Look how he's running in mud, like in quicksand. He didn't look mobile.
It wasn't his kind of game.
He didn't look mobile to me. And then who else came in? We had Amari Bell come on, which is natural. Webster got a lot of hits last night. Hope he's okay. He got a lot of physical hits in the game, throughout the game. Some difficult Webster, the left back.
Okay.
He had a lot of he got a lot of contact last night. He got hit in the back, he got hit in the head. So I wasn't surprised that, and he was doing a lot of running. So I wasn't surprised that he was out the game at some point. So I don't think the changes were bad at all. I think they're the right change. I think the changes, though, the players who came on, at least some of the players, didn't play as well as expected. Bailey didn't play well. And look, people say I don't like Bailey. I'm not into liking players per se. I'm into players get flowers when they play well, and they don't get flowers when they don't play well. And I've always said Bailey's stats are not the worst for Jamaica. He has 14 goal contribution in 40 games. But Bailey's playing against inferior opponents in this region a lot of times, and he doesn't produce. And we can make excuses and excuses. And what we seem to do in Jamaica is when the kids from England don't play well, they get a lot of beaten. And when the Jamaican-born players don't play well, we pass over it. I'll give you an example. In the National Stadium against Curacao, the entire front line, apart from Canamardi coming on late, was locally born. Ain't nobody criticized him for missing all them damn goals. When Bobby missed his goal, he got a lot of criticism. Let's be fair about how we approach this and treat the players individually versus they were born. Bailey has not produced based on his level that he's playing at. He's the only player. He's getting most times at the highest level of all the players who play for Jamaica. Him, Pinnock, and Rico Henry are the only ones who play in the Premier League. Rico Henry gets probably get more time than him, but Rico Henry is injured. Pinnock doesn't get a lot of time, but Pinnock looked decent yesterday, and he's been looking decent in the last game he played. Bailey for Villa doesn't look good. The Bailey 2 years ago, it seemed like he's gone. The Bailey today is a shell of that Bailey. And even when Bailey was playing at the Zenit and really doing really well for Aston Villa, he didn't do as well for Jamaica. So all the excuses being made for him, like some in the chat, I'm sorry, you've exhausted those excuses. He's playing higher than any forward in the Jamaica team. He's playing higher than Cadamarti, he's playing higher than Mason Clark, he's playing higher than Andre Brooks, he's playing higher than Campbell. He's at the supposedly the best league in the world, playing for one of the sides who is in the top 4, top 5. And when he comes to play for Jamaica, it's like he's an ordinary player. And he's always looking to dribble. Instead of, working himself into the game, the first thing he does is dribble down the line, he trips, he falls, the ball got on his foot. It's frustrating to watch. Everybody wants to play well. Because if he plays well, I'm sure the team will do better. But we'll see what happens.
But Cranky, you've always been a critic of Leon Bailey, even when we were live in person together in Orlando.
Yeah, but here's the thing. When does he play well for Jamaica?
Hold on. But he gives a lot to be critical of.
But I'm saying, when does he play well for Jamaica? He went against US 2 years ago in that Gold Cup, he missed penalty. And then missed the rebound.
He should never have taken the penalty. You were there, remember, he took the ball off of Mikel Antonio.
Yeah. But the point I'm trying to make is this is not about Bailey. This game, as you said, wasn't about Bailey. He was a substitute. It was more around how we played as a team, and can this team compete with DR Congo, and does this team have a chance to beat DR Congo? That's what the conversation is about. We got over the line against New Caledonia. They had a few players in the midfield who were good players. They had decent players in the midfield. We keep saying these players are not good. One of the players played for France under 20, I think is a young player. Most of the players playing like, the top fifth tier. Yeah, they had some decent players in the team.
Well, let me tell you what happened. The difference between Bailey and a player like Fujini, or whatever his name was, right? When you looked at DR Congo, you could tell that Fujini is a professional player.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, man. I might calm down, man.
Trying to stamp his class. Hold on,
man.
Hold on. You joined midway. Let me finish my sentence. You could tell.
I might calm down, man. Man, they're too long.
Oh God, Cranky, moderate. Let me finish the point.
Go ahead, Cataract, and then Gary can talk about Cataract. Go ahead, Gary, Cataract, finish.
You could tell that Fujini was the class player. He was trying to stamp his class.
Gary, can you wait, Gary? I said when he finishes, you're going to have the floor. Can you just please wait? Jesus. Turn the radio down in the background. You make a lot of noise in the background.
All right. See me all right now, man. You hear me now?
Yes, but just wait till he finishes his sentence. He's trying to finish his sentence, then you have the floor.
Yo, I'll tell you something, man. I'll tell you something, Frankie. I'll Cataract. When they come to play for Jamaica, they don't feel too much pressure. So they don't want no mistake. They don't want to play them natural game. That's how it looks up. But me, I got to tell you something now. Me was a Leon Bay fan. But me done with that. When the man them take over the game power last night, it's when Leon Bailey come on, the man them know about Leon Bailey. They said Leon Bailey don't tackle, come back on help. That's about there. So we start lead back. So whoops, Leon Bailey can pack up and go in, do it for Jamaica. He don't have to come back. I want him to do something that he don't have to come back. I said play long way better. See him play no tackle. That's why when me and you enter the game against United States, that's why they look at you from Miami, from New York, Red Bull. They look so foolish when they hope I go them score because Liam Bailey don't help him. He look like him one over there. Right? And I'll tell you something again. You see the start start last night? That is the time to start back. Because why I say that? Everybody help each other. Everybody run back. Everybody help each other. A stable. Remember, man, half of them say I don't play together in a stable. At first I said Jamaica. Play like they want to play. No Hooper shot don't come against Andre Blake. So that is good. Right? So everybody have pressure the youth them they want to play because they want to fail. The man they want to fail to blame with that speed against with them the player there. And them the player them with that speed left out. The player them with that speed left out, brother. The man right because they could run more 20 minutes. That is right, Cranky.
Okay. I don't want to say they wouldn't run more than 20 minutes because Bailey's playing at a high level, so yes, we run more than 20 minutes. I would say some players didn't play up to their capability last night.
Player has to learn to play.
Hello? Hello?
Yeah, man, so they might get the pressure. And I love how them play. It's just the last 20 minutes. They said what people don't understand. The last 20 minutes, the other side will come at you if you get back a goal. So everybody come up. Ali and Bailey can't tackle, man, can't help his side. So we in a problem. It don't make sense to come back there. It don't tell me one thing.
Look, I mean, he's a good football player, so he would be playing professionally in England. But I don't think I think Gary dropped, Then what happened? Go on, Cataract. Gary dropped. But I'll finish my sentence by saying this. I don't think he has played. I don't think he hasn't played up to when you have a certain reputation and a certain supposed pedigree, and you play at a certain level, and you come to play in CONCACAF, and that's why the English kids are suffering from. There's an expectation you're going to perform at the same level you look at your club level, and it should be higher than CONCACAF level because players here, apart from say the US and some of the higher team like Canada, are not at the same level, and it's not translated that way. So we had an expectation that, given all the players that we recruited and who we have locally playing overseas, were born locally, we would dominate, and that's why we call it soup, in the zone that we got. That didn't work that way. And when you play on New Caledonia, ranked 115, you're ranked 70. That means you're ranked 80 positions above the team, and you come away with a 1-0 victory. You didn't have a lot of clear-cut chat where you put the goalkeeper under pressure and he made saves. Then people walk away feeling very concerned. Very concerned. And I think that's the situation with us, which is we thought there's going to be a soup game. At least many thought that way. Cataract predicted 1-0. I predicted a 3-1 victory for Jamaica. We didn't create enough chances to me, and certain players didn't play up to what I expect. People complain that Cranky, your boots up these new players coming in, they're not good. That's why I hear Pat Edwards say, I don't know how Mason Clark, who has 7 goals, 7 assists, playing for Coventry, will be the Premier League next year, is not a good football player. And I hear Reggae Boyz reactor saying, none of these players be as good as Bailey. Well, let's see. Mason Clark is 26. Andre Brooks is 22. Cutter Marty is 20. Let's see how their career progress. And before we draw a conclusion based on insufficient evidence about where these players would end up. Because where Beatty's going now, he's going south versus going north. And none of these players are going north, even though when they play for Jamaica, to them I knew it doesn't appear that way. I'd have loved to see Tyrese Hall in the game yesterday between the lines, given him being comfortable under pressure. But he's young, and I'm sure Speedy didn't want to put him in a very difficult situation. But we'll see what happens going forward.
Could you go over Leon Bailey's stats, please?
I am going to do that now. See, you're the one who interrupt me now. Because I was going over the stats and you cut me out.
Right. No, I did. And that's why I'm bringing you back.
Okay. So let's go to the rest of the stats for the rest of the players. So we did the midfield apart from Brooks. We're supposed to be at Andre Brooks. Let me do Andre Brooks stats. So this is Brooks. He had a difficult game. So he had one shot. Silver Square didn't pick it up. He had one shot. His shot was blocked. He had a really good 1-2 with Mason Clark down the left, took a left foot shot and was blocked by the player. In fact, he was almost in on goal. So he did take a shot. Passing accuracy, he had the best, he only had 16 passes the entire half, 81% passing accuracy. A lot of those passes was just a combination between him, Lati, and Hayden. He had 7 of 7 in his own half and 6 of 9 in the opposition's half. So he wasn't really in the game. He had 21 touches. Now, if you look at the midfield, and we can pick some time for Carleen Star. Jesus. Good night.
Good night, Cranky. If you want to continue with the stats, you can continue. And I'm wait till.
All right. Boy, no timing. Interesting.
Yeah, that's why I said that, because I'm watching. I know you're doing the stats, so I don't have a problem with it.
All right. So he had 21 touches. He had no dribbles. You can't play midfield and not dribble people. He lost possession 4 times, which is not bad for 21. It's about 20% of the time. For most of the players, it's more than that. And didn't do a lot of, if you look at the other stats of progression and carrying distance, none of that. And then defensively, he had 2 defensive contributions, didn't win any tackle, 1 ball recovery, 1 3 or 4 duels. So he wasn't really in the game. Now, this is only about 45 minutes of football, but he wasn't really in the game. All right, Carl, I'm going to stop this up. Go ahead. Let me go at the rest of the stats after this. Go on.
I figure, when we're watching Brooks in the championship, he plays more on the wing, so we didn't get to see
play more right wing, yeah.
Yeah, we didn't get to see a lot of his dribbling prowess.
Yeah.
But I figured even in that role, he would have, play close to Campbell and occupy some of that space, because a lot of times Campbell got the ball, he was 1v1 or 2v1 with his defenders. Latibodier was not pushing up. So a lot of the times Campbell was over there by himself. So I figured that he would have been drifting a lot more to that right-hand side. And
he did late in the first half, by the way. He did, but it wasn't in an offensive role. He was more close to the halfway line.
Right. So I figured the role that he was asked to play, I'm assuming, didn't allow him to, go in his bag and pull out some of the stuff that we would see him do on a regular basis in the championship. So I don't know how the coaching staff is going to start that out. If you're playing a player inside, I don't think
he's not a natural 10. The natural 10 is Tyrese Hall.
Right.
Tyrese Hall is the natural 10. Tyrese Hall is the natural 10. That's what he plays for North County.
Right. I don't think he is the one to be right there.
Nah, he hasn't. I mean, he's played it before, but he's not a natural 10.
So I figured that's why he had the game he had.
Yeah.
Wasn't really involved. That shot, he said he should have took that shot so early. I don't know why he waited, because Efran gave him that pass and it looked good. And I'm like, you got a split second and you let the defender catch you up, and you should have took that shot early.
Actually, you know what? I was saying this. If he cut the ball behind him, that defender ran off the field,
Yeah. But
and then pick the shot and cut it behind him, the defender ran off the field, going all for the block.
But he all right, I think he caught him 2 times, because early, he got the ball early enough to get off the shot.
Yes, he did.
And then you wait too long now, and you're still in your mind you want to keep the shot. Just cut the defender, but if he had, done it early, he would have gotten off a good shot.
He's gonna lose his place to Bobby Reed next game. He's gonna lose his place to Bobby Reed. Yeah.
I feel so.
Yeah.
And you were speaking about the formation when we just started the program. To me, it looked like a 4-2-3-1. You know,
it was a 4-2. It was a 4-2-3-1. It looked to me. Me, it looked like a 3-4-3.
You know, when I get confused, when he made the changes and the right side was so wide open, I was wondering if it was a back three and if it was Bailey who was supposed to be covering that side. So I was
it's a back. Like, I was told last night after the game, I link up with somebody and they say it was a back. They say it was not. They didn't say what it was. They say it wasn't a back three.
It was because I was saying it to someone, you know, it was a back three, and they said, okay, if it was a back three, where was Pinnock playing? You know what I mean? Because and I didn't even answer the person because I said yes, Pinnock was there, Amari Bell was there, Damien was there, and Latibody was there. You know what I mean? So I was like, you're probably right. But why was Latibody tucked in so much? I couldn't understand.
Exactly. Because you know what? Because he's playing right. Yeah, he's playing center half nowadays, and I think he got comfortable.
Yeah,
and playing center half
for the rest of the game. I'm like,
yeah.
Doesn't anybody see that? You understand what I'm saying? About 4 or 5 persons on your bench. Nobody knows that said there's something wrong on that side of the field. You understand what I'm saying, Cranky? So I really didn't understand that. I was very confused, and it was a dying moment of the game. I guess everybody was on edge, just trying to cover for
Actually, no, that open on the left was there all game. If it's against DR Congo, we're in trouble because they're going to exploit it.
Yep, and Webster played good, and there's something that I want him to, well, not him, the coaching staff has to figure that out. When Webster goes forward, Cranky, there's a huge gap that he leaves. They were only able to exploit it once, so I'm trying to figure out what is going to be, you know, the solution. Is it that a midfielder is supposed to slide over? Is it that one of the centre backs supposed to slide? But they have to figure that out because he leaves a huge gap. As I said, I saw it all the time, but they were only able to exploit it once. You know what I mean?
Traditionally in football, when you're, I don't know if he was, look, that's why I thought it was three at the back because Webster was so high up the field a lot, right? Now, in a lot of football today, people play the inverted, and Arsenal play Nkapi wide, inverted. They play Miles Lewis Carey inside, or they play Califieri inside and play him also outside. We were playing him very, very high. I thought that affected Mason Clark game. Because Mason Clark is normally on the touchline. Then he was pushed inside. I don't think he knew where to go because he doesn't play that way at his previous cup. I'm not sure he's ever played that way before, where his wing back or his left back is playing like a left winger. And you realize late in the game, he got a Webster almost set up a goal when he got 1-on-1 with the goalkeeper. Okay, he was playing that high throughout the game, which just looked like it was by design. So then Pinnock shift over. I was informed that maybe K. Roy is supposed to be the one who's then go over the cover for Webster if they're playing a back four. I didn't see that as much. As you said, there was more space on the right side, though, because Lati was coming inside versus on the left side, even though more overlap took place by Webster on the left side.
I totally agree. The other thing I wanted to mention, when Billy came on, I can remember vividly, he got a ball and it was like a ball that was cleared out. But he was challenging with somebody and the person won the header. Right? The person won the header and headed it down our right hand side. And Bailey stand up and watch the man go to the box and them don't even run back, you know. And there was no defender.
I think I called it out during the stream, actually. I think I was very upset and I called it out. And yes, that I remember that play, actually.
Like, what was he doing?
No, because he plays in play reactive defense. It's not innate. It's not natural. It has been drilled into you. So
that's the dying moment of the game, you know. Everything in you should have scream, run back. And you know what was wrong here too? The only good thing is that the player couldn't cross the ball and he crossed it right into Blake's arms.
Yeah, and a better team will get punished for those things. Yeah,
Latibody was so far from the player.
Yeah.
So things like these are why he is on the bench. You understand, Cranky?
Well, have we heard from his people? Because they're always in the news, you know. They have nothing to say. They didn't come on and say he played like the best player on the field. Like, really? Surprised about that. They didn't complain about him being benched and then say he was brilliant and he should have started. No,
I haven't heard anything.
Okay,
I haven't heard anything.
I guess we waited with bated breath to hear.
You think that this lineup will be similar to what he will play against Congo in terms of most of the people in the starting lineup?
I'm feeling he may do something at centre half. If he plays King, then either Lati plays centre half, because I think Ian Frey will go right back. He's more natural. You know, Lati had the best stats of anybody, you know, which is interesting in terms of passing and position loss and all that. He had the most touches on the field. He only had 11 balls that he sort of got, lost.
Mm-hmm.
So his percentage was much better, frankly.
Before he reached Bailey's stats, Bailey lost the ball about 10 times.
Well, I know Bailey's stats, but we'll go through them. I know Bailey's stats, so we'll go through them.
He lost the ball about 10 times in a short space of time he's on the field.
He touched the ball 22 times. He lost about 10 times. Yeah.
Like
every 1 and 2 is normally that way.
Like
1 and 2.
If
He's a 1 and 2.
you want to make a statement to the coach, Frankie, that you should be starting, you come out and play with little life and run back and make things happen.
I think he's trying. But it's not working. I think he's trying, but it's just not working. Sometimes you try not working, it just not working.
Well, I really don't know.
Yeah, man.
But yeah, Webster play good, and we'll see him again Tuesday night. Just sort out that space that he leaves. As I said, the coaching staff need to figure it out. How they're gonna sort that part of it out. With Bobby Reed, I think we could get a little more energy in the midfield now, if they choose to start him rather than Brooks. As I said, Brooks seems to be not in his natural habitat in that position. And if you would sit one of the midfielders, Kiroy or Isaac, who would you sit?
You'd never sit Isaac.
Not like Kiroy was impressive. You
can't sit Isaac. No, Kiroy has more legs. Isaac game is always very steady. Game. I think you may sit. You would move Brooks out the midfield. You probably put Bobby in, or you put Palmer in. You want more offensive trust. I'm surprised Palmer didn't come in instead of Bobby.
Right.
But I guess the coach doesn't have the same confidence in Palmer like he does in Bobby.
Because I was thinking you sit one of them for Palmer, but I mean,
not in Palmer playing. You want legs. You want legs. So we'll see what happens. Yeah, man. Thanks to the call.
Yeah, man. Look more.
All right.
So Cranky.
Yes.
Andre Brooks is a Premier League player. He was in the
Andre Brooks was a Premier League player for a short period of time.
Yes, period of time.
He didn't get much game time in the Premier League.
He had some game time.
He didn't get a lot of game time at Sheffield in the Premier League. But go ahead. Okay. He's improved since then, by the way.
You hear what I'm saying? He is a left-sided midfielder. Heavily left-footed.
He's a right-sided midfielder.
I can look again.
He's a right-sided midfielder. If you heavy left foot in today's football, you play right-sided midfield. Left footers play right side, yeah. He's a right-sided. Right?
I think that he would. Why would you do that? So why does Dwight McNeil, for example?
Because he wanted, here's what I think. Here's what I thought that Rudolph's speed decision was, and I actually had a very similar team. Rudolph is thinking that Campbell and Mason Clark are used to playing up and down the flank for their team, defensively and offensively. So therefore, I need to play them on the field. Campbell is more of a left-sided player than right-sided player. So I'm very well set up defensively, and my left and right back now get exposed. Right? He then thought, I need to get Andre Brooks on the field, given his goal potency, and he's played midfield before. So I put him in the 10. It didn't work with Andre Brooks. And when you're new to a team, you want to be so perfect and you want to make mistake, and you don't understand the environment, and he was out of place. So that didn't work, and he made a change that he should make at halftime because Andre Brooks wasn't in the game. I thought Campbell was poor in the first half with his passing, even though he was trying to make something happen. He was trying to cross the ball. Second half, he was playing really, really well in the first 15 minutes, and then he got pulled, which I didn't understand, to make way for Bailey. Right? He got pulled about probably even 10, 15 minutes in. He got pulled. He was beating his man inside, outside in the second half started, but in the first half, he struggled. So when he's finding his form, you pull him out versus when he was poor. I thought they should put him out at halftime. And you shouldn't have pulled him when he started playing so well in the second half. But look, come Congo, I think Speed will be thinking through who gives him the best chance to win, and he's going to make some changes. I didn't hear as much cussing. I thought I would hear much cussing in Jamaica community about Cephas not getting game time. I didn't hear as much, which is interesting, especially in certain quarters. They were disappointed, but it wasn't the same venom I expected. So let's go through the rest of this. Tyrese Campbell, 1 key pass, 0 of 3 crosses. His passing accuracy was poor, 17 of 25, 4 of 5 in his own half. And you can see his passing accuracy was not great. And we talked about that. He turned the ball over by simple passes. Even though one of those passes led to a free kick and nobody got the goal. He had 41 touches compared to Brooks having just 21 or so. 2 unsuccessful dribble. That means you miscontrol the ball. 2 of 2 dribbles. I'm sorry, unsuccessful touches. That means just had to miscontrol the ball. Like you had the ball in a good place and you did something, not do something well with it. He was fouled once. He lost position 15 of 41 times, which is probably average for a winger. It could be a little bit less, frankly. I think Lati lost position 11 of 80 something times, but it's different positions and it's much more challenging to keep possession in the opposition's half, which is where he has most of the ball. He had 13 carries. He had 4 progressive carries. So he was trying to do something. Maybe not as unsuccessful as like to be. And then defensively, he had 1 of 1 tackles won. He won 4 of 6 ground duels. So you can see he was playing some defense, right? That's Tyrese. Let me pull somebody else up. Let's go to Efron Mason Clark. So Mason Clark had no shots. He had 1 offside. He had, give me 1 second. Why is this thing so far down? He had 1 of 3 accurate crosses, 13 of 16. His pass accuracy was better than Campbell. Yeah, he didn't touch the ball as much in the second half or the latter part of the first half. He kind of faded out the game. Passing own half is 100%. 9 of 12 from opposition half. So his passing accuracy was 81%, which is good for somebody playing further forward. When you send a forward and you're a winger, and your wingers get over 80%, that's always good, given where they play. He had 33 touches. So Campbell had more touches than him, but played less time than him because we're right side dominant. That's why Lati had 80-something touches. Lati had 80-something touches. Campbell had 40-something touches. Hayden had 70-something. So we were right side dominant in that game, even though I think K-Rod had about 70-something touches. He had 0 of 1 successful dribble, 4 unsuccessful touches, which is really a high number for a player who's technical. That's not good. He had 7 carries and 2 progressive carries. So I want my winger to have more than that, right? That's not great. And then he had 1 of 2 tackles won, 3 of 7 ground duels, 2 of 6 aerial duels. So defensively, it was not great either. That was Mason Clark. He had an okay game. I don't think he was terrible. He had an okay game. And then we go to Bailey Catamarti. I see Bailey's stats. Oh, this thing is a mess. Let's try to pull up Bailey's stats. So Bailey had what? 3 shots, 1 shot, and 3 shots, 2 on target, scored a 1 goal. He had, I'm having some problems with this thing. He had no assists, no key pass. I'm having some problem with this thing. He had no cross, no accurate cross, 2 of 6 accurate passes, 1 of 5 passes in the opposition half, 1 of 1 pass in his own half. My whole thing is messing up.
Remember to hit the like button, people. Remember to hit the like button.
Yeah, some people don't like to hit the button. I think it froze now. It does that. It froze. I got to refresh.
Never hit the like button. Box down the like button. Yeah.
Maybe we're trying to get the 300 likes in on people. Yeah, I got to get out and come back in. It's frozen. I got to get out and come back in.
Man and man, remember to hit the like button. I saw the like button talking to the girl by the bathroom. You know, the like button take your girl number. So just box the like button 1 time. Just box him 1 time. Yeah. All right. Look, I'm going to be straight. I don't think Ephraim Mason Clark lived up to the billing.
No, he didn't.
Right.
He didn't.
He had what I would call an average game. And we were not.
He had a below average game for his capability and how he's been playing. He had a below average game.
Average game. I would say Andre Brooks had a nondescript game.
And Andre Brooks didn't play.
I knew I was correct. Andre Brooks, when he was in the Premier League, he played 20 games. And
he was a substitute, wasn't he?
No, hold on. He played 20 games. I'll tell you what the substitutions are.
Okay.
He mostly was a central midfielder, a CDM.
Okay.
He played 11 of the 20 as CDM. He played 2 as a left-sided midfielder and 3 times an attacking midfielder. That's when Sheffield United was in the Prem.
That was what, 3 years ago? 2 or 3 years ago? Yeah.
No, 23-24.
Yeah.
23-24. Right? And it's really in the 24. It's really in 2024 that he got into the team. Right? 28 minutes, 55 minutes, 66 minutes, 70 minutes, 45 minutes, 12 minutes, 69 minutes. So he wasn't really a big part player because he started quite a few games. So,
but he played half the game. It wasn't like he started every game in the ones he played. He played half the game.
And he played half the game. He'd be substituted, right? He rarely played 90 minutes. That was when he was in the Premier League. Now, if I look in the Championship, right, in this season in the Championship, let me.
He's playing RM. RM is a right midfielder. A lot.
Right. So now, in the Championship, they seem to have him as a right midfielder.
Yeah, he's playing right wing.
Right. So he seems to have changed.
Yeah.
Let me look in the playoffs. Last year in the Championship playoff, he was playing RM for the 3 games. And let me look in the Championship in 20. Right. So there's been a shift in his game to right-sided midfielder in the Championship, but in the Premier League he was predominantly a CDM, and left-sided. So there's been a change. Kudos
I play a lot of right wing for Sheffield because in contemporary football, people are playing you on the right when you're left-footed, and old football is different. So you can cut in and shoot basically in your strong side. Like I see those Saka play or how Yamal played. They're left footers who play on the right. But you may have 2 very good left footers, like at Barcelona, where one is forced on the other side of the field. Right? And you have that at Barcelona. So anyway.
But when he was playing in the under-21s, he was predominantly a CDM left midfielder, left winger.
And he was a lost CDM last night. No, not CDM.
He wasn't playing CDM.
Last night was an AM. You're talking about AM, right? Yeah, AM.
Last time he was an AM. But what I'm saying is that he's coming up. He has come up as a CDM, a central midfielder, so a box-to-box, and a left winger. There's obviously been a transition at his club to the right midfield, but no one has ever really consistently deployed him as an attacking midfielder. I think he's played 3 games there, so this would have been relatively new to him. I don't think why you would put him in a
Nah, because if you want to get him on the field and give the defensive prowess of Campbell, and I understand the logic, and Mason Clark has been very good on the left. Road don't speed up some decisions to make. Let's just finish out Cadamarti. Cadamarti's stats are not that great, to be honest. He had 2 of 6 accurate passes, 33%. 1 of 5 passes in opposition half, 20%. 1 of 1 pass in his own half. His stats those are not great stats. He had 17 touches, and he played what 70-something minutes, 80-something minutes, 70-something minutes. 17 touches, 2 unsuccessful touch, 2 of 2 successful dribble, fall 1 time, lost position 7 times, so 7 of 17. Carries 3, progressive carry 1. So yeah, his stats are not wonderful stats. And then he won 3 or 4. We won a lot of ground duels. I'd love to see the total ground duels won versus the opposition. We ain't gonna win that many ground duels against DR Congo. 1 of 3 aerial duels. So that's Kadamati. Let's go to the subs, at least the main sub. Let's go to the subs. We're gonna go Bobby Reed first.
Devon Porter's arguing with me. Devon, he has come up, played in the center of midfield. Just go and look back at him. Right? In the center of midfield. Whether CDM or as part of a double pivot. But he's come up playing in the center of midfield. Please go and check your facts, Devon. So
on Bobby Reed, he took 3 shots. He took more shots than anybody else. Kadamati took 3. He took 3. None of them had chances on target. He had 1 big chance missed. Bobby leaving shooting booth. Lest I look. He had 1 key pass, 3 of 7 crosses accurate, which is really good. His pass accuracy was 67%. And 9 of 13 in his own half. That's not good. You have 69% in your own half. That's poor. Dribble, he had 38 touches. He had almost twice as much touches as Andre Brooks. He had 1 unsuccessful touch. He had 2 of 2 successful dribble. He lost position 12 of 38, which is natural for a Jamaica team, to be honest. The only person I'm very surprised about is Hayden. I'm surprised about Hayden because now Hayden normally is less than 10. I think he had about 11. And then defensively, he had 1 interception, 2 recoveries, 3 or 4 ground duels. We win most of the ground duels.
That's a lot of defensive work.
Yeah. So let's go to the man of the hour. Let's go to the man of the hour, Leon Bailey. People want to see the stats. So shot, he had a lot of zeros, no shots, no total shots on target. Pass, he had no assist, no key pass. Pass accuracy was 67%. Passing the opposition was 5 of 8. He had 1 pass in his own half. He had 22 touches. He lost the ball 10 times.
That's madness.
So he had the worst stats. He had the worst stats when it comes to possession loss of any player on the field. Yes, by a decent margin too. So when people are customer, not even
Richard King.
No, King had 15. I think King had 15 or 16 in 70-something touches.
70-something touches.
70-something touches. Yeah.
Come on. But that tells me that the game was played a lot in our half. If our centre backs were touching the ball so many times,
of course, our centre halves had, what was it? 7 and 6, 13 and 7, 20. Our centre halves had about almost 290 touches of the 400 and something touches that we had. They had almost 300 touches. They had almost, I think they had almost 300 touches actually. Of a 400 and something touch in a game. That's not good.
That's not good.
I mean, that's normal. What center backs have a lot of touches. I see center backs have 100 touch, but normally it's like 600-700 touches that you have. We have more touches, especially for our CDM. But then Hayden had about 60-something touches. No, our 2 midfielders and our 4 center halves had 80% of the touches. I think K-Roy had 60-something. Hayden had probably similar, a little bit more. So you're talking about they had over probably about 400. It's a lot of touches that they had. A lot. Let's look at Bailey. He had 4 of 9 ground duels won. So he was involved in a lot of ground duels. He won with 1 aerial duel and had a 1 tackle. Yeah, this is a stat which is lost position 10 times in 22 touches. That can't be good. 2 of 5 successful dribbles. So he had 2 bad touches. So that's his stats. So his stats weren't great. Based on his stats, I'm not sure he select him. I want to do the other players because they all came on late. 10 minutes, so I'll just leave those alone. So those were it. And if you look at the overall stats, Lati had 7.6 on SofaScore, but SofaScore doesn't capture qualitative factors, only capture quantitative. So you got to take that with a grain of salt. What else was there? And you see, we had 55% possession. They had 45. And you hear me talk about this. We had 455 passes and 300 were by the defenders. And if you add in the 2 midfielders, it wasn't pretty in terms of passes made. Actually, no, it was less passes. The midfielders had. I'm saying that wrong. The touches were over 300. The passes were less actually, but they still had most of the passes. But the passes were less because the touch and pass are different. For the pass number is, but the passes were less than 300. Like I was saying, it's less than 300. But most of the passes were done by the two central midfielders and the 4 defenders. You see, we had more. For them to have just what 70 passes, 45 and 81. No, 45 and 19. That's not good, right? We should have 200 passes more than them. Is my view. We had 12 shots. They had 5. We had 2 big chances. They had 1. That's the one where King gave the ball away. So those are the stats for their team, and it wasn't the best performance. It wasn't the best performance. I can't say I'm happy with the performance, but I'm happy with the outcome, which is the most important thing. Yes.
Frankie, for me, Richard King, we need to highlight that. No, it didn't come up in the stats because it didn't actually lead to a goal, but that didn't mean that it did not happen. And against a more clinical team like the Democratic Republic of Congo, we could pay a hefty price. That could be the difference between us going to the World Cup and not. Too laissez-faire, too think you're the man. Brother, calm down, brother. Calm down there. Yeah, nah, man. Just humble yourself and just represent the leader. Yeah, man. That was a what you call it, heart in your mouth moment.
Yeah. Good night.
Frankie. Good night. Big up yourself. Big up all our listeners, panelists, Mr. Chatterak. Big up on yourself.
When did he become Mr.?
Huh?
When did he become Mr.?
You have to show respect to the elders,
You show respect to old people.
No. If no Chatterak is the man.
All right,
Big up yourself tonight, brother. Big up yourself.
So Crunchy, I tell you a couple days ago that Jamaica will win that game, and will end up win Congo and go to the World Cup and go to the second, possibly go to round of 16. I still stand by that, right?
Right.
Mr. Speed starting lineup. I think it was a good lineup, but I see 2 changes coming for Tuesday, right? So I see Richard King right in the bench. Lati Bodier is going to play center back instead. And at right back, you'll have Ian Frey, right? And then in the midfield, Bobby Reid is going to replace Brooks, and that's about it. 2 changes to the lineup.
He will make some changes.
I mean, I was thinking Kerr and Anderson could take a bench, but you know what? He offer others. There's some gap for Kerr and Anderson, right? But because he looked like he played a negative ball game, but he offer other defensive qualities that Mr. Speed liked. So that's why I think Mr. Speed keep him out there, because he was definitely playing negative ball game. If Kerr Anderson control the ball and position himself right way, where when he control the ball, it's in an advancing position, then he would have an excellent game. I think that's the only thing lacking from Kerr Anderson. And the game wasn't the most entertaining game because it was slow, and I think that's something that impact most of the overseas players because the game was too slow. And I think that starts from the center backs, King and Pinnock. They play the game too slow. So the whole team just adapt to that slow pace. So I think that's something that Mr. Speed definitely to work on. We need more intensity. It's when Bobby Reid came on, the vibes and the intensity and the pace pick up. That's how they need to start, from minute 1.
Look, I don't think they'll play any faster because normally what you're trying to do is you're trying to figure out where are their deficiencies or where are the opportunities in the opponent's defense for you to exploit. And therefore, you're playing where you're not getting pressure. You're trying to play the ball to people who are not being pressured, and they have more time in the ball to make certain decisions. That's what they're doing. So they play the ball around the back because New Caledonia was not pressuring until we get to the halfway line. So the defense would have a lot of time to play. I don't think we'll get that much time from Congo. We're going to play much more long ball against Congo, trust me. Much more long ball against Congo. Because when you get pressure, you tend to want to get rid of the ball so you don't turn it over deep in your own half. So I'd be very surprised if we don't go more long against Congo versus how we play against New Caledonia. I don't think we'll have 55% possession against Congo, given how physical they are and how rigorously they play defense. It's going to be much tougher for us, much tougher night, much more physical night, much tougher night.
Much more tougher night.
But
they're a very defensive team.
I agree. But you see, Jamaica, we got to get out of that, right? We're too relaxed. And that's why you see Richard King almost gave up a goal because they're playing too lackadaisic. I'm not saying run up and down, but play the ball faster because now that become their comfort zone, right? Instead of play the ball in 1 or 2 seconds, they take 5 seconds on the ball, right? So now that becomes their comfort zone. So when they're getting pressed, playing the ball in 2 seconds will be a struggle for them because they already play 80% of their time playing the ball slow. So I think that's something that Mr. Speed definitely need to look into. Just pick up the pace of the game.
Yeah, I don't think we know how to play pass press, Devon. We don't know how to play pass press. So saying you play pass the press, Devon, that doesn't work. Play pass the press is gonna be kicking long ball like Low normally does. It'd be interesting to see who plays at center half. Does Lati go center half? Does Lati go on the bench? Right?
No, Lati will. Lati gonna play. Lati gonna replace King.
I don't know. I'm not sure about that. We'll see what Rudolph does, but I'm not sure about that.
Yeah, I want to ask the caller. King didn't have a bad game, but you see, King now. King is vulnerable, right? King is almost like trading stocks that's some volatile stocks. That's King. You could get a big payday or you could be in the negative. That's how I see King. Right? So
how do you get the payday for King? What's the payday?
I mean, King, he will go run through the middle, make some final passes. You notice if King was a little bit more clinical, right? He would have passed that ball on the back post and have the guys crashing on that ball.
He was going for goal, right? He was going for goal on that.
Yes, I know he was going for goal, but I'm saying if he was more clinical, or if one of those players would read the angle and know that there's no way King could score from that angle because the goalkeeper basically cut off the entire angle. If that ball was on target, the goalkeeper would catch the ball. That would be a save. Unless he gets a rebound.
Yeah. It's going to be interesting. Someone mentioned this. Wissa will destroy King. It's going to be interesting to say Wissa against King. And he's going to be more on Pinnock's side because he likes to, he goes across the middle anyway. He goes either side. It's going to be interesting to see Pinnock against Wissa. Last time I see Pinnock against a player one-on-one was a St. Vincent player, and the outcome wasn't good, so we'll see what happens. I think we'll have to have Hayden play a little bit more deeper in covering the back too versus what he normally does.
So, Cranky, I want to ask the caller.
Center back that covers everything because King could play as a team, right? He could knock the ball in tight spaces, right? When you double team a player, King will 90% of the time, King gonna end up with that ball if they double team a player. But when it's one-on-one, once that player flat over the ball or do one little shimmy, King gonna be eating dirt, right? So I think King will be on the bench, and it's gonna be Lati in that position, right? And worst case, if they don't put Lati there, they're gonna start what that dude named that play left back again? And dude from
talking about Bell?
Dude.
Yeah, Bell.
You mean,
right?
You mean our left back.
He's more composed in the back, right? I mean, I know he have never really played centre back like that, but
Yes.
I definitely think Lati will get the edge over King because King is not trusted, and I think Mr. Speed know that, you know. Mr. Speed know that because he made this comment one time that King sometimes he play real good, but sometimes in the back he's hard to watch, right? And one of the things, because he can be lackadaisic on the ball and he moves too slow. So I think those two changes will definitely happen. I was thinking maybe a third change with Kira Anderson, bench and Palmer replace him, but I don't think Mr. Speed gonna do that in this game when he wants to be more defensive, right? So I definitely see King out, and Brooks out.
All right, sir. Well, thanks for
I want
thanks
to
for the
ask him
perspective.
where does he get this optimism about qualifying and going into the second round?
Well, he's here. You can ask him. He's asking where you get your optimism from.
Well, Cataract, I've been spot on so far, you know. So I'm going with it, right? I've been spot on so far. You gotta look at the bigger picture sometimes.
What have you been spot on about?
That Jamaica gonna win this game.
Wait, but that's New Caledonia.
Well,
we all expect us to win. I mean
well, the team that Mr. Speed gonna put out there, because I know I said before Mr. Speed wouldn't start Bailey, wouldn't start Cephas.
Okay.
Right? And basically the only person I didn't predict for Mr. Speed to start was Kira Anderson.
Okay.
That's it. Right? So far what Mr. Speed have done, I understand exactly what Mr. Speed have done. And I could see look on Leon Bailey, right? You notice there's no uproar about Leon Bailey not being started.
There's no uproar because he's not playing well. I mean, we go uproar because somebody go out there and play really bad. He's been playing badly for his club team, not playing well. What are you going to uproar about? There's uproar about Whisper. There's a view that Whisper should be there instead of Bailey. You couldn't just leave Bailey home. But if you're not playing well, there can't be any uproar.
Yes, but that's what I'm saying. There's no uproar. But you know, if we lose, then you would hear some uproar. If we would have lost that game, I'm telling you, Mr. Speed,
there wouldn't be no uproar.
Would be on the cross right now.
No, if we lost again, it wouldn't be uproar, Bailey. There'd be uproar about losing and about maybe who he selected, but it wouldn't be because of Bailey. I don't think so.
No, Cranky. If you already know, there would be at least one person that would complain that Bailey didn't start while we lose the game, and Whisper didn't get selected while we didn't.
I mean, the Whisper thing has been around, so we agree with that. I don't agree with the Bailey one though. I don't think Bailey has done anything to justify him starting for the national team, except play.
Well, I agree with you. I agree with you, 100%. But let's see. After we win this game, I'm not even worrying about that because we will win the next game, right? I'm very confident that we will win the next game.
Well, okay, so before you go, can you explain where that confidence comes from?
It comes from just the team that Mr. Speed picked, just his criteria, the way he's approaching everything in terms of discipline, because you have to have discipline and structure to be successful. If you have ambiguity, right, you can never be successful. And you have a plan. As I said, the next best thing to a plan is luck. And that's what Jamaica have been riding on for a long time. No, it's not time for luck. You have a plan. So I am with Mr. Speed. I see the players he start and they're justifiable why they're starting, right? The next game now, if King gets started, I'll be like, I don't know what's going on. I'll be like one of the other camp now to say, hey, something ain't right. So I guarantee you, King will not start the next game. Okay. And I don't think Lou deserves a start because I don't know, when Lou came on, I was very nervous.
Low was poor.
I mean, I see Lou clear a ball like 2 feet from himself, and I was like, I don't know what Low is doing. Like I was like, that's not the Low I know, right? So they might need to keep blow away from that defense. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean he didn't look good. In fact, to the contrary.
This game now, at this stage, is not about heart. Well, heart is a part of it, right? But it's not all about heart and love for the country. It's about who is going to go up there and execute the plan, who is going to play and get the results, right? I know Low have a lot of heart, but I don't know. I was a little nervous when I see Low on the ball. But anyway, Crunchy, big up yourself. Respect to the team. I know a lot of other YouTubers out there is just talking negative, but at the end of the day, right, we'll win the game. And if we had lost the game, the same YouTubers would be like, hey, if we give them a one love, would I be happy? Would not cost them if we get a one. You know, Jamaican, we can't be pleased. No matter what.
Well, I do think when you're assessing a team game, once again, Cataract, you're assessing a couple of things. One is the ultimate outcome, which is your objective, a positive one, but also how the team played. Because what people fail to realize is that people are very focused on the next game. You're not much focused on New Caledonia now. In their mind, they have the confidence, it's not arrogance, that we beat New Caledonia. They're thinking, based on what I see, how we perform. And here's another point. Last night, I got a call from a Congolese person. And he said he's happy. After watching us play, they're going to the World Cup. He saw nothing in our performance to deter him or make him feel uncomfortable about us playing them. He was so happy to see us play. Yeah.
Frankie is all for surprise.
Okay.
What's the history of Jamaica? We play poor against lower ranked teams, and we step up to the plate when it comes to higher ranking teams. That's our history.
I would like to ask the caller, what is your score prediction for Tuesday's game at 4 p.m. Jamaica time versus the Democratic Republic of Congo?
I see a 2-1. 2-1 Jamaica.
2-1 Jamaica. Is that in the 90 minutes or do we go to extra time?
No, that's 90 minutes. 90 minutes. 2-1
so Jamaica
Jamaica
will defeat. Cranky, please write it down.
Now, if you write it down and record it.
10-22. No, man, write it down. Write it down, Cranky. 10-22. 2-1 Jamaica. Right.
So what's your prediction? What's your prediction, Cameron? Get that right?
I think it could be a 1-1 and we go to penalties.
Okay.
And I am not gonna call it. I'm never gonna call against Jamaica, but I think it'll be 1-1.
Okay. I used to beat people who call against Jamaica, but that's all right.
Pardon me?
You used to beat people who call against Jamaica.
No, I'm not calling. I'm not talking against Jamaica. I said 1-1.
No, I said used to beat people who call against Jamaica, but that's okay.
I'm not calling against Jamaica.
I know you're not.
Right.
I know you're not.
It's just left up to Selassie.
Oh, so you celebrate Rastafarianism now. All right, Carter. Thanks, Richard.
I don't.
Yeah, man.
Big up. I don't want to red in the jersey. Next thing you say that I don't support that red in the jersey.
I thought the red in the jersey was about celebrating Baba and all that stuff there.
Yeah, but the red too big, man. They could have put the red as a minor thing. The red take over, I think, bad man.
Yeah. But I don't say a Rasta, but you look like a ballad to me, so I don't know.
No,
is the Rasta in the heart or Rasta in the physical dimensions and appearance?
No, man. It's Rasta's an indigenous religion to Jamaica. I respect Jamaica. I love our culture.
Okay.
I don't smoke weed. I don't bow down to Selassie. I respect, Jesus Christ.
You respect who? So you prefer respect a white man versus a black man?
Jesus Christ is not a white man.
He isn't? Let me grow up here. White man. I haven't seen him in my house for a long time. Be a white man,
skin of bronze and hair of wool. All right, man, that man.
Oh. So he's what is he then? What is he? What race is he?
You know what? At that time, he would be of a dark hue. So even if you at worst, you would say he's in Bethlehem or those places. You would say he would be Middle Eastern.
Yeah. All right. I'm not getting that religion tonight. Let me have that trouble. Let me go religion and get that trouble. So I'll leave it alone. People.
North African, where the Egyptians are, if that were the case. But
right.
No. But what I say is, I don't think this backline can keep out Congo.
I don't think so either.
And I think we can create the odd chance. And if we are clinical,
Yeah.
we
Good
can
night.
put it away.
Right. What?
Hello?
Yes, Cranky, you can hear me?
I can hear you now. Yes, go ahead.
Yes. I just wanted to say, yeah, I feel like Jamaica will beat Congo 1000%. You lot need to, or not you lot, because Cranky always speaking very positive about the English-born players. And I just wanted to push the point forward that Ethan Pinnock is in training week to week with one of the top goal scorers in the Premier League right now, which is Igor Thiago. So as far as the forwards are concerned with Congo next Tuesday, we don't have nothing to worry about in that department as far as I'm concerned, from what I'm seeing. And Speed obviously played some mind games by not having Cephas and a couple other players on the field. So them feeling that we had a maybe a messy or a ugly game against New Caledonia, that's in our favour going into Tuesday. And I just want to say, Bailey Katamarteri, his future is bright. He is 20 years old and scoring in crucial games. I didn't really like Richard King's reaction when he didn't pass the ball to him, because that was just a striker's instinct to have a shot. So I was a bit confused by King's attitude toward the young man. You know what I mean?
Well, I think King just has attitude, period. So don't look at what King does, because King does that to everybody. So
yeah, but obviously King is an older statesman, no?
No, he's not. No, he's young. He's about 24. He's not old.
Whoa.
He just looks seasoned.
King a puppy that is.
He's not old.
Listen, what I'm saying is he's older than Katamarteri.
He's 4 years older. Yes, he's older than Katamarteri.
Yeah.
But I think King is very emotional. So you shouldn't be surprised to see him exhibit those. You shouldn't be surprised to see him when he plays exhibit those type of emotions or react in such a manner, because he does that all the time at every level, even for his top team.
It's the first time I've seen him do that.
Trust me.
Within the national team.
No. He was worse against. No, he was worse against Pinnock when Pinnock made some mistakes in Jamaica. No, trust me, it happens. But hopefully he learns from them. Hopefully he learns from them.
Because that's interesting for him to have an attitude with Ethan Pinnock, and Ethan Pinnock is quite humble, in my opinion.
Yes, he is.
You know what I mean? So
very.
I'm a bit confused as to how King can have any type of chat for Ethan Pinnock. But anyway, who's on ours? We move. We'll probably win 1-0. I hope we can get who knows? We might get a 2-1, but I think we'll get another 1-0 victory against Congo. Hopefully, we keep on them, because I wasn't impressed after we got the goal and we kind of took our foot off the pedal. That was really annoying, really frustrating. I couldn't understand why we wasn't trying to get another goal.
Right. Where are you calling from, SH? Where are you calling from? Where are you calling from?
I'm calling from London.
I figured it's not. Can you explain where he's calling from before you tell me what he's? I heard the accent. I just want to make sure.
No, but I'm gonna say to you.
London coming from.
Okay.
Man's calling from.
Like I don't know English accent. Like I don't know English accent.
Man, I call from South London.
Let me know English accent.
The man I call from South London.
Whatever, I can tell.
Nah, East London, man. Acme, man.
You see the man say East London. You're wrong. You're wrong. That's South London. He's not from Croydon or something like that. He's not from Croydon.
I love the way you're always speaking up for the English-born players. Really appreciate it, because it's a bit disheartening sometimes when you hear how some of the diaspora talks about some of the English-born players. Not only that, because people need to realize there's more Jamaicans abroad than there are on the island. People really that needs to be overstood. If you travel, you would realize that. Anywhere you go in the world, you're going to see a Jamaican or a Nigerian. Guaranteed. Anywhere on the planet.
They're very mobile.
Exactly.
Yeah, man.
But yeah, big up yourself.
Yeah, man. Thanks for the call. Appreciate it.
I wanted to ask the caller if he's
There's a call. Where you go? Oh, he left, Cataract. He left.
I wanted to ask.
Let me call back Devon, because Devon didn't call him. Hold up. Let me call back Devon. Go on.
Let me ask you a question. You type in the comment.
He left.
He can type in the channel. He can type in the comment. Are you a West Ham supporter or Arsenal supporter? Then we'll know if you're a true East London man.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, Devon, the floor is yours.
I have a beat for them.
I'm doing well. How you doing?
I'm all right. Tell Cataract stop, just be positive.
He is positive. Him see what win.
What are you talking about?
No,
I just said we'll get a 1-1
he's not
draw
positive.
and then it left up the penalty. What are you
This
talking
was
about?
the same person who said we're gonna. Wait. Let me just wait. Hold up.
Hold on.
Don't get defensive. Don't get defensive.
Let me say it again. I said against DR Congo, I am predicting a 1-1 draw after extra time, and we are going to the dreaded penalty kicks.
So people.
I am ready. I am ready to take on. I am ready to take on Devon. So I'm going to yield and let him make his point, and then I have some.
So Devon, before you go, Devon, before you go, hold on one second. Let me just say this. I stopped taking any prediction and advice from Cataract. After the Panama game in Jamaica, was 4 years
Thank you.
I don't take prediction from Cataract. The floor is yours, Devon. We don't need to respond. We don't need to respond. Go on, Devon. Go on, Devon.
Well, I mean, if he says the dreaded penalty, I mean, I have no problem with that because I have faith in my goalkeeper. When it comes down to penalty, I put that in his hand because I know what my goalkeeper can do when it comes down to penalty. Now, here's the thing. Remember I told you, Cranky the other night that Mr. Speed is not going to show DR Congo what we can do. He's going to come with a team that will get the job done, and then we move on. Now, moving on is what we do next. So here's the thing. Yes, I've been critical last night about Richard King. Very lackadaisical. That ball that he almost fumbled there. He took his eye off the ball.
What do you mean almost? What do you mean almost fumbled? The ball he gave to the opposition. This is score.
Okay. Put it this way. It didn't result in a goal.
Yeah, we got lucky.
What he did, he was so casual in rolling the ball out his feet, looking upfield. I don't know where the ball was. And he got caught. Richard King, as a professional, needs to know better as an anchor for a backline. That does not mean I will bench him for the next game. What I think, we have to get Joel Latibodiere in. So in order to do that, Mr. Speed has to be brave, and we have to go 3 at the back. Latibodiere in the center, flanked by King on the right and Pinnock on the left. You have Frey coming in, and you have Webster, who I believe have a stellar game, as wing backs.
Frey at wing back, really? Frey's not mobile enough to play wing back.
Yes. Frey, listen, hold on, just listen. It has to be very tactical. One side, which is Webster, will give you a little bit more depth by playing box to box as he does and does. Frey has to be used a very tentative way. Okay, because he's not going to give you that sprint box to box. Okay, so it has to be very tactical in how he, Mr. Speed wants him to play.
But you're saying a back four then? If he's going to be tactical, it's a back four.
No. You have to understand, one side high, one side low.
It's a back four. One side low is a back four.
No, it's not. You have 3 central defenders. You're going 3-5-2.
Then what you're doing, Devon, you're not getting the support in the midfield that you need if you do that. You're not getting the support in the midfield.
Just listen to me, Cranky. Just listen to me, please. Just listen to me, please. Okay? Isaac in his position with Anderson. Casey Palmer comes in. Bailey Kadamati keeps his position. Campbell on the right. Mason Clark on the left. So the way we lined up and the way we defend going to be different. When we defending under pressure, we go 4-5-1. So Mason Clark will drop in midfield. There's going to be a time when Lati drop off as a sweeper and you have a bank of 4. So we go 4-4-1. That's another way of defending and keep your line and keep your shape. Okay? It has to be very tactical. Mr. Speed have to walk the ball through it. And they have to be astute in what they do. They have to stay compact. They have to stay disciplined. Okay? This game is not going to be a game where you press the life out of Congo. If you do that, you're going to end up in problems. Okay? So, keywords. Stay compact, stay organized, stay disciplined, pick your moments, and pounce. But you have to follow the key points. If you don't pay attention to details, you'll be in trouble. All I have to say.
So, Devon, yes, I have some things now. Me and Mr. Devon Porter. But the tactical football, Devon is a certified coach, licensed coach. I'm just a hooligan. So let me start and tell you this. On Tuesday, the paper talk gone out of the window.
I don't play paper football.
Hold on. Who wants it more? Who wants it more? Who is willing to be disciplined? Who is willing to run until it hurts? Who is willing to go into the 50-50 challenges? Blood will have to be shed on that field on Tuesday. It is going to be a battle to the grit.
So what are you trying to say?
I am telling you, the Democratic Republic of Congo, as I have seen them in the couple of games in the AFCON, I'm not an expert on them. You see one couple games, you see the last 2 games when they play the AFCON, right? They sit back and invite pressure. Jamaica is a team where sit back and invite pressure. So I don't know, guess who is coming to dinner? Not the dreadlocks, because the 2 man them was invite people.
They will sit up at half line and watch each other.
Here's the thing, Chatara. Going out there and fight and make all the blades of the grass feel your don't have nothing to do with the tactical that I just gave. Nothing. Because you have to work for it. What I'm saying is that anything that we do, we have to do it as a unit. That's all I'm saying. We have to be compact in our defending. We have to stay organized and we have to be disciplined. You can be expansive, but you have to be disciplined. Pick your moments.
But who going to go play expansive football in a knockout game?
Let me tell you.
Who's going to be expansive in a knockout game? This is not a league.
Hold on.
This is a one-off game. This is a cup final.
Hold on. You're picking out keywords to hurt yourself. Listen. And this is the reason why I say compact, organized, discipline. Okay? Those are keywords. Let me say this, Chakara. I have watched DR Congo over and over and over and over. They are very organized. They drop into a mid block to a low block. They move with the shift. And when they move with the shift, they are a unit. If you're going to break them down and you believe you're going to break lines to break them down, you're going to have a long night. What you need to do, force them, invite them to come to press you. And then, Richard King loves to play those balls over the top.
Jesus Christ.
When they come in, hold on. Football, there's long passes in football. I don't call it long ball.
I call it long ball.
You have to identify.
Up it up.
Hold on. Let me say this. Let me say this to you. You have to identify when to play long passes. And the only way you play long passes is when you get your forward in a 1v1 situation with the defender. So it becomes a battle and a foot race towards goal. Now, if you get ahead of the defender going towards goal, listen, he has to stop you. At some means, he might stop you in the penalty box by tackling you from the back, or pulling your jersey, pulling you down, and you get something from it. But DR Congo biggest weaknesses, let me tell you their biggest weaknesses. For crying out loud for some big boys, they don't defend set pieces well, corner kicks, free kicks, crosses in the box, behind the back line. The goalkeeper is what I call a Dracula. He sits on his line. He's not coming even out to 6 yards to collect any ball. If we can get those balls in there, we can hurt them. Have a good night.
No, Devon.
I don't
want Devon to run.
No, I want to say something. No, Keter, I'm going to say something. Wait, hold up. Keter, I'm going to carry right there. Let me say, people. I just put up DR Congo's World Cup qualification process. They came second in the zone with a very good Senegal team that won the African Cup of Nations. They actually had Senegal down 2-0 and they gave the game away. They only lost out based on goal difference. They ended up with 7 points with Senegal. Senegal never beat them up. Right? 7 points. They had one draw. They had no losses in their qualification campaign. Secondly, to get to this round, they got rid of Cameroon and they also got by Nigeria. Good night.
Yeah, Cranky, big up Cataract and the show. I just have a quick saying to say, Cranky. To be honest, I meditate based on how speed with
You know I called earlier.
Yeah, man, to be honest, me remember when Speed bring Cavalier go Miami, and me feel him gonna use the same tactics there where me use against Inter Miami in a them stadium, as where the last caller said that Devon, me believe him right. Maybe them are going to sit back and invite the press and them are going to do the long ball. So, me and one of them will say, in this case, me can't go really touch, me can't go really cuss nobody with the long ball, because if we can't play midfield against like Cuba and New Caledonia and these other teams that would have say weak, there's no way we are going to win no midfield. We could have put 4 men in the midfield when I win it. Because the 4 man them, last night only Bobby looked like I'm alone, he won the ball in the midfield and do something. So we literally may put 4 men in it. If 3 of the man them don't want the ball, just 1 man in the midfield or play. So we feel people go watch back the Inter Miami game, or something like that we will get from Speed. Me positive say something like that we will get. And it nearly worked for them because them did get couple chances in other match there. Them did shoot some long ball and them use the speed. Cephas I go start and Cephas, me think Cephas I go be the target man. Him I go use Cephas speed for try break the line
kick the ball overhead, as what Devon said. So I really agree with Devon. And to be honest, if we see anywhere we have a chance for win at the match, we have to go the long route and invite the pressure. If we have a chance where we can free up ourselves within like 5-6 minutes, me take them chances there. But through the game, me expect to say a low block and an approach just like the Inter Miami game where me play within Cavalier team. If people go watch back that match there, only I go remember when me say it's something like that where I get though by the cuss and go on. It's very it have what would I say, a place based on the quality. And our midfield is so dreadful, and I know our midfield dreadful. I years. Cranky upon YouTube for nearly 5 years, Cracker at the same, nearly 6-7 years. And we still upon the same problem about midfield. So we have about midfield, we know say Hall are coming, but Hall is very new. And all of that, it is still not going to click. It is the wrong time for go click. And we feel them are going to do that approach there. And to me, are the best. I don't like them football, but I would understand. Because me respect Congo. Who no one respect Congo would just be a fool. Because we see how we play against the weaker team them. In the qualifier, even in the second round against St. Vincent and BVI them, we still never that control, no midfield. So, guys, just look out for that match. I feel that tactic, the speed I go use, and I feel I best way still we have a chance to qualify for your World Cup. So that's my 2 words still.
All right, thanks.
So I'm going to use the same tactics, the same system when we use against Inter Miami.
All right,
within
sir.
team.
All right, thanks for the call.
Yeah, man.
All right.
Yeah.
Look, Congo got by Cameroon and got by Nigeria in the playoffs. 2 players, two countries filled with a lot of players playing at a very high level. Because they don't beat themselves defensively. They don't give only Senegal they give up 3 goals to in qualifying. What I showed you was the African combinations, but they did really well. Only lose out to Senegal. They're looking at Senegal. So when we're looking at Congo team, we underestimate them. Good night. Hello?
Frankie, good night.
Good night.
Anybody hear me on the show?
Yeah, we're hearing you.
That way you put up a while ago, that's the Afghan.
Yeah, it's the Afghan. The World Cup qualification wasn't. It was much different. It was much different. They only lost to Senegal. They only lost to Senegal.
They lost to South Sudan. I think
they beat South Sudan 1-0 and draw and beat Togo 1-0. They came second in the zone.
Okay, they come. Yeah, but they came. Yeah, they didn't lose any game in the World Cup qualifiers.
They lost 1 game to Senegal, 3-2, I think it was.
They didn't draw no game at all.
I think they drew 1 game actually. But I'm saying in the playoffs, they beat Cameroon, they beat Nigeria.
Yeah, but listen to what I'm saying, Cranky, the way they beat Cameroon and Nigeria in the playoff. Ella got a broke out. If you watch the game, Cranky, Ella, that's the baller that played in Turkey. Ella got a broke out on a counter attack and he played the ball inside the box. Ndidi played it in the part of back and ball for him to score. That was literally just he give him a goal just like that, Cranky.
Alex, here's what you're missing.
What I'm just saying.
Alex, listen, this guy. You're saying this a lot. Here's what you're missing. They're not giving up a lot of goals, and we don't score a lot of goals.
But they don't score a lot of goals either, Cranky. Check their thing.
But we don't score a lot of goals. We don't score a lot of goals.
But they don't score a lot of goals to Cranky. Check their statistic, Cranky. Come on, let's put the stats right there right now.
Alex. Who do we play against, and who do they play against, Alex?
Cranky.
They play against Alex. They play against better teams.
Cranky, doesn't matter if they play against better team. Cranky, they don't score a lot of goals, Cranky.
We agree they don't score a lot of goals.
Yeah, so what you say that? So you're saying that they're gonna score a lot of goals against Jamaica? They don't score a lot of goals.
They don't need to score a lot of goals because we don't score goals.
But Cranky, but Cranky, that's what I'm saying. I think the team equally matched, Cranky. To be honest,
the teams are equally matched. Really?
To me, yes, Cranky. That's my opinion.
Okay.
Maybe I sound stupid, Cranky. This team doesn't possess the ball, Cranky. They don't possess the ball, Cranky. They play sit back and play and counter, Cranky. That's how they play.
Yes, but we just said that.
So
we literally just said that, Alex.
And Jamaica doesn't play that Jamaica play that same way too.
We have no idea.
Just said that.
We have no idea how Jamaica plays.
Cranky, they both play similar.
Let me say this again. We have no idea how Jamaica plays.
Bro, Listen, Cranky, I'm telling you right now, if Speed does get the tactics right, they will beat Congo.
Okay.
They
Look,
will
I'm
beat Congo.
glad you have confidence like most Jamaicans do.
No, but you don't have confidence, Cranky. I know you don't have confidence. I know you sit down there, you don't have confidence. But I'm telling you, Cranky, coming after that game Tuesday night, you're gonna have confidence. I'm telling you.
How do we look against? How you think Congo would have done against New Caledonia?
Congo wouldn't score a lot of goals against New Caledonia, Cranky. I'm telling
they
you,
wouldn't score a goal because people like Wissa can't score a goal.
I'm not saying Wissa can't score a goal. But
Did Wissa play in those games? Did Wissa play in those games?
But Wissa play against Bermuda, and they score them much they beat Bermuda 2-0, though.
Yeah, it is 2-0.
Yeah. So we have to use context for Cranky. They don't score a lot of goals, Cranky.
Okay.
Against better opponents, they don't score a lot of goals against better opponents.
Alex.
You make it look like Congo is world beater, like.
Alex.
How do we do against BVI? How we did against St. Vincent?
Alex.
How we did in the Gold Cup? How we did against Curacao? We haven't played well.
Alex.
We haven't played well, Alex. Come on, Alex, man. We haven't played well.
I agree with what you're saying, Cranky. But I'm telling you this. I'm telling you, Cranky. I'm telling you from right now, Cranky. They don't play outside. I'm gonna give you another stat. They don't play outside of the continent properly, Cranky. When last Congo play a game out of the I'm finish it, Milano.
Make him finish, Gator. Make him finish.
When last Congo play against a team outside of the already a Bermuda they play. But otherwise, when they check the statistic come down, how they play. Last time they played in Mexico, they lost 2-1.
Okay. I wonder how we did against Mexico.
Exactly.
Cranky, we're not going to 2-2 with Mexico enough time, Cranky.
So Alex.
We don't know when last we got 2-2 with Mexico.
Cranky, so we're not going to and then they lose against Kenya in that altitude. Now Kenya, we not talk about that, Cranky.
Let me try to find some stuff. Go on top.
Guadalajara is not. So Alex.
Yes, Guadalajara is above sea level. 5,000 above sea level.
First thing, it's not as high as Mexico City. First thing.
Oh,
Jesus. Alex.
I listen to you, go on.
2-0 is a big victory in a cup final. If a team can score 2 goals in a cup final, you are likely to come out victors. Cup finals are notoriously low-scoring games. We literally just said what you came and said for about 10 minutes.
Cranky.
I said to you, hold on, brother. I said 1-1 is what I expected to be after extra time. Low-scoring affair by 2 teams that sit back and allow the opponent to get the ball and try to hit you on the break. Now, your assessment of Congo, I do not share. They are big and physical. I am concerned that maybe they will be able to rough up our more smaller, wily kind of players. So your Cephas's, your Tyrese Campbell's, your Tyrese Halls. Those are all wily players. Depending a lot on speed. Leon Bailey, right?
Are you not? Hold on.
Finish, man. Just allow me to finish. I cannot recall a game. I think Leon Bailey has been in the Premier League, 3 seasons now? I have not recalled a game where Leon Bailey dominated Wan-Bissaka. Can you?
Cataract, first and foremost, let's just
I'm asking the question.
But Kanki, of course, of course, I'm telling you right now, go look at it.
Which game? Which game? Just tell me.
Which game? Go look in the Prem.
Just tell me the game, Just tell me the game, brother.
I have to pull up the stats right here to show you.
Run, go Google again, man. You know watch the game, man. You know watch the game. Just tell me which game. Let me
finish talk. Say, all right, me ask, okay, you make me finish talk. First and foremost, Masawako no good. Me gonna tell you that right now. Masawako not good.
I'm asking you which game.
No, let me finish talk.
Stop buying time while you Google the score. Which game Leon Bailey impressed against Wan-Bissaka?
Kanki, can you don't talk?
Go on.
Me can get to that now?
Yeah, go ahead. Talk.
I'm saying things I have to pull up the stats for him to come back and show him the game.
Right.
You're trying to nitpick and point and say one Basaka, but you're not saying the other thing that Masawako, when last Masawako is a defensive liability for Congolese player. Right? Actual Twanzebe, the actual centre back will play for the team is injured. Most of Sammy injured. Ella, the number the starting winger injured. So they have a lot of injury in their squad. I want to not talk about that. I always I'm gonna realize when I like to talk down Jamaica team and big up the next team. I say, oh, they got this, they got that. But when I say Jamaica have this too, I can hurt them too.
Alex.
We start when last week.
Alex, you can't do all the talking, Alex. Just listen for a second. I know it sounds good to hear yourself, but listen for a second. So you're saying we like to not big up Jamaica team. It's the same Jamaica team who lost all their one game in the Gold Cup. The same Jamaica team showing against BVI and Cuba and St. Vincent. The same Jamaica team who had the soup zone and didn't win the zone to go to the World Cup where Curacao 180,000 people. That Jamaica team you're talking about? So we shouldn't express concern about the team when the team has not played as well.
Support the team, Cranky. Support the
but
team.
Alex, we don't support the team with blinkers on like you do. We support the team objectively.
Okay.
We don't support the team and just say, you know what, we'll win Congo because we're better than Congo, because Congo can't score a goal and Congo missing this player.
That's not.
We are missing players also, just like how they're missing players.
That's not what I said.
But that's what you're saying. No, that's what I heard you saying.
You're spinning like a spin doctor right now, Cranky.
I'm not spinning anything. You're the one spinning. You're the one trying to negate. You're trying to denigrate and belittle the Congo team.
Cranky. But Uno and Billy couldn't phone the team to Cranky.
How so? Because we said we don't believe. So we're saying that Congo can't. We say Congo can't win. They say Congo can't win. So
you're not talking to the weakness of Congo. Oh, Congo this and that.
Because most people don't follow. Most people have
that. And have this.
Congo end up with 22. Congo end up right behind Senegal. 2 points behind Senegal in the World Cup qualifiers. Senegal won the African Cup of Nations.
So got them team with them play against the zone, Cranky. We don't play against better team than CONCACAF than Togo.
I don't know. Togo always have decent team. I don't know. Which team in CONCACAF? Which better team in CONCACAF? Which better team? Which better team you talking about?
Better than Togo. Panama better than Togo. Canada better than Togo.
When last we beat Panama?
We did not play against Panama.
All right.
Alex.
Me say all I want to go shut up. Alex. Cranky for win Tuesday, no Cranky.
Alex, relax yourself. All the people you're talking is supporting Jamaica. Kezarat just said they're going to draw and we'll win by penalties. Is that not supporting Jamaica?
No. So
what you're saying nobody not support Jamaica? We're pointing out.
You're not tell the Congolese man when they come over here and tell them say, you see he happy to go beat Jamaica.
I say he's happy. His perspective is his opinion. What do you mean? He's supposed to support his team. You want to support a team and he should support his team. Huh? He should support his team. What are we supposed to say? What are we supposed to say?
See him where the Congolese fans have their team.
I am the one who laughed at him and said, boy, 23rd, if you go World Cup, and the one you go World Cup now. Didn't I just say that to him? What are you talking about, Alex? If the narrative doesn't support you guys' argument, you lose your mind.
Oh.
What did I say to the Congolese person? What did I say to him?
So what you
run up your mouth and say what about team you can't tell what's the team?
I said to you, say Cranky, if you defend your country, just like how them defend for them country to Cranky. That me I say. The same like no defend for no country, no for defend for no country to Cranky. And that's all me I say.
Alex,
the same objective.
Alex, just like how we do in club football, if we believe one team is better than the other, we're going to point that out. We all want Jamaica to win, just like how you want Jamaica to win.
Jamaica to the death, me now put no team over Jamaica. Just some look on it.
But then you're not rational. Then you're irrational.
But no, me not gonna put no team over Jamaica. No team at all.
Okay. Nobody not put no team over nobody.
Guatemala never put a team over for them team. I the rest of them put the team over for them team. You're crazy, man.
Alex, there's a difference between Alex. Just think about this. There's a difference between me supporting a team and me believing my team may not win a game. There's a big difference.
No, for Jamaican fans, they're wagonists. They only support the team when the team are winning.
That's not true.
Doing good.
They're here. Wait. First of all, we didn't make the World Cup automatically, and a lot of people are on the chat. A lot of people are supporting. A lot of people go to the games.
But you hear the other people. I'm not talking about people over YouTube. I'm talking about generally. Do you hear people on TikTok and this thing?
I don't follow those forums. I wouldn't know. I don't follow those forums.
I'm saying that you can't. I'm saying that you only focus on one forum. TikTok. I'm saying the same way.
Alex. Let me say this to you. When you play a team rank 150 and you rank 70 and you struggle, People should have cause for concern. And you're going to play a team work 48. Really,
Cranky,
Alex?
what you mean? Me not think we struggle, Cranky. That's my opinion.
Will you struggle against New Caledonia?
No. They not getting a clear-cut chance to score a goal, Cranky.
The ball that King gave them out was not a clear-cut chance.
That's not a clear-cut chance, Cranky.
What is it? What is it? If he dribble the ball, if the man took the ball, Alex, then you're talking nonsense. You're talking crap. It's a clear-cut chance. All he should have done was go run past Blake. That's what he should have done. Him kick the ball from half line. He can get a clear inner goal with nobody in front of him, and him try to take a 40-yard shot. Nonsense,
So
Alex.
How much chance we get for score? We put them away.
We did get chance, but I'm saying when you
we get a lot of chance, no?
Alex, will you listen, Alex, and stop just being a. Will you just listen, Alex? When you play a team rank 150 and you rank 70, you rank 150. You know what the difference is twice. They're 150, you're 70, right? That's 80 positions below you. That's why the people are concerned, Alex. So you can't see that because you're so blinkers on. You will come here and talk about US. That's what you do, Alex. It's when we play US. Cranky, we're talking about Pulisic doesn't do this, and Weah doesn't do this, and Richards doesn't do this, and Richard top his toe, Alex. Cranky, and the goalkeeper hurt his finger. So therefore, I think we can beat them. That's how you sound sometimes, Alex.
Well, I'm saying to you, we have last chance.
Alex, we all want Jamaica to win. We all want Jamaica to win.
Do. No feel like all I want Jamaica to win. Me say people want everything to lose so they can beat speed and talk about this and talk about that.
I think, Alex, so many people would not be on these forums if they want Jamaica to lose. Trust me. There are a few people who hold Rudolph accountable for what's happening and they don't want him to get the accolades associated with it. Most people I engage with, including yours truly, doesn't want that. We just want Jamaica to win. We don't care who wants to get accolades. I just said on my channel a lot of times, which is, if Rudolph wins, we have to come up on YouTube. But I want Rudolph to win.
No,
I don't care.
Rudolph don't have to come up on YouTube. Because if Rudolph will be the manager of Liverpool next year. Because he will be the greatest manager in the history of managing in the world.
Cranky,
we're going to have a good night. We're going to have a good night.
Yeah, we're delusional.
Alex, we're going to have a good night.
Crazy.
No, Alex, nobody says delusional. Everybody around.
We're delusional. So come over.
You don't reason.
Cranky. If Jamaica win, all I will not get beaten over.
Here's the thing, Alex. Here's the thing. No, Cranky, hold up. Here's the thing. You know what you guys do? And Caledonia is just like that when we're playing Panama. You guys put everybody in this little box and you pressure them to say Jamaica have to win. Because if you're right, oh my God, you can come back and beat your chest. But if you're wrong, it doesn't matter. You just go on. Because the expectation was that. No. Cataract did that with Panama. Let me tell you something. When Cataract go play Panama, I'm going to say, not sure Cataract. Una fraud. Cataract said this to me. They have a call him out. We're not fraud. We're not support the team. And we get 3-0. I mean, you're not from Cataract. I'm just saying, boy, they might not play well.
That's not true. I said to you that they did not play good. And I told you what happened with the team. Cranky, you will not diminish my name. I told you that I was at the AC Marriott Hotel when the man them did not get lunch before the game for Panama, and they had to set up my KFC chicken.
So I can't hungry not play well. I can't hungry not play well. I can't hungry not play well.
Jump on 5-4.
I heard Alex.
Tuesday,
yeah, man.
Tuesday.
Alex, go on over TikTok.
So people like Alex are like this, and Catherine was like this. If Jamaica win on Tuesday, because a lot of us have concerned, we want Jamaica to win, and most people going to predict Jamaica to win, even though we're not good. We may not be good enough. You know, people like Alex are, they want to come and beat them chest and happy. But if Jamaica lose, they're not on pressure because they were saying, you know what, they're nationalists, so it doesn't matter. They're exactly, and they want to beat them chest. My philosophy is this: you call the game, you want to see it. It's your opinion, it's your perspective. If you're wrong, you're wrong. If you're right, you're right. We all want Jamaica to win. Some people are optimistic, given Congo's record and who they had to get by to get here. They got by Cameroon, which are a number of good players in the team. They got by Nigeria, which is full of stars. They play smart football. They play to their strengths. They're good defensively, and now they get one whistle back. They'll be better offensively. They're not the best offensive team, but their players play across Europe. All their 20-something players play in the top to 10 leagues in the world. They play in the Premier League. They have 3 players in the Premier League. They have players in the French League One. They have players playing in Belgium. They have players playing top league. We have players who also have some pedigree, but we have not played well. We have to agree with that. And if people say, well, you know what? Some people say, you know what? I'm not confident. Don't knock them. Maybe say, you know what? Without people come up with the elixir. You come with the answer. But we weren't that good against an inferior Cameroon team. I mean, New Caledonia team. We weren't that good.
Brother.
Yeah. Like in my comments, like I say, people, Cranky and Cataract want Jamaica to lose. I don't have too much coming to Congo because XYZ is out and this one not play well and they score against them because this person they had to play 90 minutes against Nigeria people. Nigeria was a better team, but they had to play 90 minutes against them and they didn't lose. They find a way to win against Nigeria. They find a way to win against Cameroon. They actually should have beaten Senegal in World Cup qualifier when they had them down 2-0 and then give up the game. So, and Senegal is a very, very good team who won the African Cup of Nations. They are a very resourceful team who find what it takes to get good outcome. We have to do that, right? We have to do that. And we have to figure out a way to play better. Because we didn't play good against New Caledonia, not giving our ability. We played down to their team. We have to give our fans confidence. We didn't give our fans any confidence. Fans are hopeful. Fans are crossing their finger. But I don't want people to come here and then if we win, oh, Cranky, you didn't support the team. You didn't do this. We all support the team. Why are we here if we're not supporting the team? Huh? We ain't going to beat our chest like some people because some Jamaicans like to just beat them chest. Them feel them good at everything. Them feel the best in everything. And we them not good. Them feel them the best. And that's how we live life. You do the things are based on probabilities. I didn't give us much chance to get to the World Cup taking this route. We had a soup zone and we not achieve it through the soup zone. So why would I have more confidence in a much more difficult playoff format when the last games are more difficult? New Caledonia to me wasn't that good. And people, them rank 150, we beat them 1-0. When you rank 150 and you play you, think about any team. If Jamaica play England, and England rank what? About 4? And Jamaica rank 70. So that's 66 places difference. They're 80 places difference. If the England all beat, we know 1 love and no 2 love. Last time we play England, we get about 6. So we don't know what you're talking about. They are not a team that love to have possession. They are a team that say, you know what? You can't break us down. That's how they play football. You can't break us down, and we will get the opportunities, and we're going to score. They don't have the offensive power like some teams. But I don't want anybody quote no stats if Congo come and watch Congo play a couple games. And Congo is very resourceful defensively. They're more physical than we are. They're just as robust. We're not quick. Our footballers are quick people. Apart from CFAS, tell me another quick footballer we have. We keep saying this thing. We are fast. We are quick. Who not talk about? King quick? Pinot quick? Lati quick? K-Rai quick? Palmer quick? Even Bailey quick. Bailey run past nobody. What you talk about quick?
Dixon is quick.
But not run past nobody. You have full quickness and good quickness, you know. You don't run. Campbell have some speed, but Campbell not run past. They not run past nobody. Cephas is the one quick person. And when you say quick, it's relative. You think them can't run past one Bissaka so easy? Eh? That's how we think about these things. We're not putting our head in the sand. We all want Jamaica to win. We don't want to think about the possibility of just not winning. We don't want to go World Cup. Just watch other team play and we know United when a 48 team versus when it was 30-something teams. But don't come here and try to criticize and say we shouldn't have our own opinion. It's opinion, people. You see, are you optimistic or you're not? Everybody may know. Not everybody. Most people I know want Jamaica to go to World Cup. I had one person call me and say they want Jamaica to go World Cup because they're going to precipitate the same crap happening that we have had before. That's all a narrative I'm buying to. We want Jamaica to go World Cup. Let me take some comment. Jamrock says the team is lacking a striker that can come off the bench and make an impact. That's true. I didn't like how low looked the other day. He looked like him around a quicksand. I was a cranky. Yes, King quick if we give away the wall to the up. Well, I can't beat King. We don't want me like King beating business. We don't leave King alone. Last time I mentioned the King play okay, and they want to crucify me. The Bev said we can beat Congo. I'm sure we can beat somebody. I don't know who. You know, I think two people. I saw this yesterday. I should have pulled it up. You know what? No, pull it up for me. Hey, people, I want old man team players today now. I want over 30 team players today now. I said we can't pull it up, people. I remember this. I was looking at this and saying, damn. So this is New Caledonia team. So we can't put it up. Old man team player. I didn't realize they were so old until I took a look at it. So this is New Caledonia. Let me see if we can't find it. Let's pull this up. New Caledonia team. So the goalkeeper is 33. The left back is 25. The left winger is 29. They had 5 center back. They had 5 defenders. The when I center half at 31, one is 34. Another player is 29, one at 28. Midfielder at 36 and 30. The center forward at 37. So they have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 players who are 30 and over. And of the other 5, the youngest one is 25. On our team, Blake is the oldest at 35. And Pinnock at 32. All the other people are young. Efron at 26, Webster at 24, Lati 26, Campbell 22, Katamati 20. Aiden is 31. He'd be sort of young on that team. It's a old man team you play. Yeah? A old man team you play. Not supposed to say they're experienced, but yeah. So we should be able to outrun them. The old man team you play. Look on the team. Most of the men are old. See the team? They're not young. They're not a young team. Nobody under 25. And more than half the team 30 or over. Huh?
So, Cranky, you have saved both Alex and Devon, and I had serious questions for them. So the thing about Alex will pounce upon a mistake that you make because you had brought up the Afghan stats, and he comes here.
Yeah. I realized that I did it actually. Every time I did it, so I was looking for the Gold Cup, man.
Right? I asked him to tell me a game in which Bailey, who has played against Wan-Bissaka, would have dominated or excelled against Wan-Bissaka. He's running to go dig up the Man U versus Aston Villa and the West Ham versus Aston Villa game, but he didn't have enough time. The fact is that there have been none. I haven't said Bailey has played bad against him, but none that would give you supreme confidence. Right? Johan Wissa, I haven't seen Johan Wissa play actively against
But Wissa was playing. Yeah. He was playing at Brentford, so he was at Brentford.
No. I'm saying I have not seen him play actively, competitively against Ethan Pinnock, so I can't say for either of them. Right? But I would have been happy if Rico Henry was here, because I think the combination of Rico Henry alongside Ethan Pinnock would certainly they would have had a lot of knowledge of Wissa, right? I don't agree with what some people are saying. I believe Congo is a team to be respected. They're not a high-scoring team, but their players are technically gifted. Right? And so Devon now says that Congo doesn't travel well. Right? That was the statement he made. And I am asking Devon, so do the Reggae Boyz travel well? Because we drew against Trinidad 1-1 and we lost to Curacao. Right? So explain your statement about Congo not traveling.
Wait. But the things. So people, let me give an example. People coming up when people are around them out, just like to go to the stats, This is a Senegal game they play. We draw 1-1 in their Cup of Nations League game, right? Look at the Senegal team, people. Mane, Nicholas Jackson, Ndiaye, Sarr. Go people. Look on the color ball. Look on the Senegal team when them draw with. Look on the Senegal team and draw with. Not about Congo, no good, and no this and no that. Look on the Senegal team and draw with. That means this team is very hard to break down. Yes, there are a few players injured, like Tanzabe is injured, but look on the Senegal team and them draw with, and there are people can fill in. Their average age is 28.5. They are a very mature senior team. They're not old. They're not the team we just play, but average about 30-something. Look at the team they draw with, which has about 5 or so Premier League players in that team and playing at a decent level. Right? And Mane is no longer in the Premier League. So if they're going to play this well against those teams, then what you try to do as a player, as a person who's advantage, you say, no, how would we do it against those other teams? That's what you're doing. Doesn't mean the team is unbeatable, but we have shown nothing today to say that we can beat this team, as far as I'm concerned. Nothing. So if you want to go beat us and say you're not patriotic and you overplay Congo, and we always do this. When we played US the last time, I said, let's see them go on when we play US, and US just spank us when we play them down in St. Louis. See how many people are going, you know, Cranky, you know, loyal, you know this, you know that. People are calling the game based on how they see the teams and their assessment. It may not be correct, it may not be in line with yours, but it's a matter of opinion. You can't beat people for their own opinion. And if somebody don't want to say Jamaica will win, you have to tell them loyal. Stop the nonsense, man.
All right, so Cranky, are you going to allow me to take on Devon, or are you going to keep protecting it?
No, go on, take on Devon.
Okay. So Devon, they travel well. We were terrible in the Gold Cup, right? Absolute crap in the Gold Cup, in the last Gold Cup, right? And certainly in these qualifiers, in 2 away games, we did not get the expected result. That's just a fact. So I came again. I expect a low-scoring game. I think it will end up 1-0, and then the dreaded penalty kicks. Whosoever get Jah blessing, or Jesus blessing, or whoever Allah look on, I go through. This will be a battle of attrition to the wit. Let me also say to Devon. Devon, I would like your assessment of, because when Devon knows some youth, you know, him can't talk about them, you know. I said why was Andre Brooks ineffective, and why did Mason Clark not deliver at the level that we expected him to deliver? We expected him at least to score goals or have an assist. Why was that the case? Why did the 2 players who came in and were given the opportunity, why didn't they, in your estimation, perform, and how did you assess their performance?
Go ahead, Carla. Go ahead, Carla.
Yeah, cataract. Right, so you asked some things where agree with what you said, right? I call it because of the away stats, so you talk about still, but you just say something again that I don't agree with, so I'm going to start with that one first. Mason Clark could have assists in the last game. Easy. Them bush them. Right? The man was creative, bro. Don't do that. Right? When we can say Brooks wasn't impactful in the game, you can't say the same about Mason Clark.
No,
right?
I said,
no,
hold on, caller. You can't misquote me. I said Brooks was ineffective, and I said Mason Clark didn't deliver to the level that we were expecting. I didn't say that he was crap or he was not effective. I said he didn't deliver to the level that we expected.
Well, maybe you expect more, but I saw where the player gave us about 2 easy goals to score, and we don't know about it. So they're running Magdo better than the first game. Right. No, we just say, you see, the thing is, Alex Sena go over the top with what they must say, but they must say a point. I'm going to show you what I say. You see me? Maybe it's because on our side, we are very critical of the side. I also not support the side because I know if you're a fact, say, cataract, we get high blood pressure inside. So we not support the side, right? But you see, this statement they want to make at times, you see me? Yes, we're not worried, but for the most part, I be critical of the side in every aspect. And that's what I'm going to show you. Cataract said a while ago, Jamaica don't travel well. And them use 2 games. We say we don't travel well. If you ever check the stats, them, right? Even the previous World Cup qualifier and the other games we play abroad, when we reach quarterfinal, we reach in a World Cup, right? If you check those games, we were winning games away and having hell to win games at home. Till them to say we are away team. So for you to come now, because now this World Cup qualifier, we lost, and we lose one game away and draw one. And you're going to say, we're not a good away team. Them thing are nitpick, bro. When they do them something, they are nitpick.
So call out. Let me stop you there. Here's what we fail to do when we do these arguments and discussion and this debate. We fail to not use the totality of all the factors that inform someone's opinion. So, for example, when you see travel well away, what's the level of competition you're playing against? Do you normally beat teams which you're equal to or who are better than you? Because you play BVI and you struggle. You struggle at home against Cuba. You struggle against St. Vincent. You struggle in the Gold Cup, right? The teams you're playing, when you're playing the US and Panama and Costa Rica, and even say the Honduras of the world, even though we always beat up Honduras, and that's the competition you look at to say, how well do I perform against them? There was a little team that you have beat up all the time, they don't really count. Nobody don't really care.
Right, yeah. But watch this now, Cranky. Yeah. Watch this now. So there's always that negative and a positive. You know? There's always two sides to the coin, right? Mm-hmm. Jamaica may struggle when they play against weaker teams that tend to sit back and play a low block game. But we also look better when we play against higher quality team. So that when I say,
so give me example. No, give me example. Give me the example of the better team you're talking about. We look better against. Give me an example.
All right. So, for example, right, we struggle for breakdown teams, right? But we are a better counter-attacking attacking team. So when teams push at us, we get more chances. We look more. We look like, say, we can score and win because we get more chances. They're not normally leave spaces behind for we run at, right? And we have wingers that love to run and we love to keep the ball along as well, right? So it's like we counter. We might not like the playing style, but our pattern of playing and be defensively strong and trying to go over the top or playing try for counter, that is our strength, right? Jamaica is a counter-attacking team. So we struggle against the weaker team them. I'm not going to disagree with that. But I say there's two sides to the coin. So we must be balanced. Yes, at our side, we're going to be critical of the side because I am critical of the side too. I cuss them and all of that too. But we still talk, say, there are weakness for the side we are playing against. And we can, use up the weakness as well. So be more balanced. When anytime we come on the show them, you just don't like say, a doom and gloom. And some man make some posts, Jamaica. Some of them just chill out. Some of them do clickbait and for shock and all of them things there. That doesn't make no sense. As I say, if you're going to analyze the football, talk about the strength of them have and them weakness too, because every side they carry strength and weakness.
The problem we have is the problem we have, Carla, with Congo. It's the problem we have. So, as you're saying, if this team was susceptible to the counter, susceptible to being penetrated easy, it'd be one thing. We don't take our chances, and they're good defensively. That's not a good recipe for success. You hear me? So we don't take our chances, and they're good defensively. That's not a good recipe for success. Even if they're not good scoring.
So the thing is, it's going to. I said.
Where's it?
I was saying.
Go ahead.
Well, I was saying.
I said styles make matches. That's what I learned from being a pugilist, right? And when you have a matchup that is the matchup from hell, this is what DR Congo is to me. Because you rightly said, caller, that Jamaica doesn't play well against teams that sit in a low block and teams that are defensively compact and don't give chances and waiting to hit on the counterattack. That is the definition of what I see of the Democratic Republic of Congo. They are not an expansive team. They're not a team that's going to pursue. They're a team that's going to sit in banks of 3 or 4s or whatever it is that they sit and hold their lines and hit you on the counterattack.
All right, Cranky. Well, I know. So look at this now.
So you have just described Jamaica's worst nightmare.
All right. So who is going to take control of the game against Jamaica versus Congo? Because the two teams them play similar.
I just
And
said
me
we don't know. That's why it says a nightmare.
Oh, okay. All right, good.
I don't view
Because
Jamaica as a low block team like you guys are saying. I think Jamaica plays depending on how the opponent forces them to play. I don't think Jamaica impose themselves on teams and are playing low. Which game Jamaica play low block now? Unless they're forced to play low block. Which game them play low block?
Anytime we play against bigger teams, we try to play either 3-5 or we walk. We play with a lot of defenders. We try to sit back.
Only when Hargreaves was here. We play. I think he did it at the stadium when we shouldn't have against. Was it against the US? And then when him go away from home, that was McLaren. He play 4.
US.
Then he play 4 when he go away from home. It makes no sense, right? At home you want to be more aggressive. When you go away, you want to be more defensive. He turned it on his head. That makes no sense.
Can explain it again. So the Congo play against Bermuda, right? And the game done. I can't tell me the game done 2-0.
Right.
What do you say about that?
I say it's very encouraging for Jamaica, but then I qualify it by saying I don't know who played for Congo. I know Wissa played, which is very good to see him play, and they only scored 2. You would walk away saying, look, Jamaica beat Bermuda about 4 and could have get them about 10. Trinidad bust them up. Trinidad didn't bust them up. Curacao bust them up. So, and they had better teams then because the more local players who play against Congo. It's encouraging to see, but we don't have all the factors that inform that game. We don't know how many regular starters played. We don't know how many subs play. We don't have that information. All we know is an outcome, and the outcome's in favor of Jamaica. If they don't score against Bermuda, you feel better because you're saying, you know what? We know what Bermuda looks like when they have their best team, and they weren't that good. That's what you say.
Right. So that may say, so the balance, so what I'm simply saying is that the argument, when I said that they do, can we just reach and get part of the show? So I'm going to hear the whole show. I'm going to come here, Alex, and say, you must say, and thing. When I say, him sometimes take it to a different level, because I'm not going to go on the bridge or, I'm not going to put myself out there and say, yo, Jamaica have to win. What I will say is that the 2 teams, them, we are going to play, there's a good possible chance for both teams to make it to the World Cup. I say because it is so close and I am a Jamaican, Cambania, I'm going to give my team the advantage for win.
I'm going to stop you. You don't have to be born in Jamaica to be a Jamaican. I'm just saying.
Thank you. We're not going to narrow them. Just say that. But if we're going
I'm just saying. You said it, so I have to pull you back a little bit because I try to kill the narrative there. Because then none of it, most of it would not be citizens of the US who are in the US. Because we know about the US.
We're not going to the nationality statement because we will not separate nationality.
I'm very sensitive to this statement. So when I say you have good road there, but just say the people who are supporting Jamaica. And some people who are not Jamaican that support Jamaica. Nobody Caribbean that support Jamaica.
If I stand from what we believe, I would seem to say here that all are we in the Caribbean and all are we in the West Coast of Africa. I said people, said family. But
I agree with that. I agree with that. Right. But look, it's a good call. I appreciate the call. What you're saying is that we should positively support our team. If we think we're in the underdogs, we should still believe that we can overcome this team because they have frailties, they have vulnerabilities, and we can exploit them. That's what I'm hearing.
That is it.
Yeah, man.
Blessings.
Yeah, man. Thanks for the call.
Cranky, let me say this. I speak in the capacity of a fan. Right? And when I have to be truthful and factual, when I sit down in a packed Tracks and Records, not as packed as it was for the Trinidad game, which was a lot. When the Trinidad game, there was no room. You couldn't move, you couldn't go bathroom, you couldn't go anywhere. Right? And yesterday was full. I mean, it was full. All the seats were taken. They had to bring out some extra tables and stuff like that, some bistro tables and things, right? And when I see my friends have to put down their head on the table and can't watch the last 5 or 4 minutes, the 6 minutes of extra time against the 150th ranked team, I have to be truthful. There, at no point in the game was I comfortable in saying, yeah, move on to go play Congo. I was holding on a prayer. We scored in the 19th minute, which tells you that for 76 minutes, we failed to put the ball in the back of the net and put the game away. That has to be concerning. who I sit back and eat. Supporting Jamaica right now is like when I support Leeds United. When we turn on the TV, I watch EPL. I mean, Jesus Christ, can we just get one point? Please, Lord, please, Jesus, oh God, referee, blow the whistle, ref, please, blow the whistle, ref, please. All right, we get one more point. May I move closer to 40?
By the way, one thanks for the super chat. One. Thanks for the super chat. Appreciate it. Give me some real money. Yeah, go ahead, Ken. Go ahead, Ken. No, we have Kimo on the line. Kimo, what you saying?
One put a zero behind the £5.
What you say? How is Guadalajara?
Guadalajara, the weather is always subjected to change here because when I arrived earlier today, as you know, the World Cup is close by, so a lot of road work is going on, a lot of dust end up catching the flu in the last. So
how is the place? Because it had some issues after the cartel member got put down.
Yeah. So on the road is pretty much safe because I took a stroll and grabbed something about an hour.
Wait. You know it's safe because sometimes it's quiet and then all of a sudden it's going to start firing, so you know it's safe.
Well, all right, because there are soldiers right around the premises and police.
So you feel like you're one war zone?
Yeah, well, no, them do them best, because of the tournament. Them can't mess up, knowing the World Cup is close by. So,
right.
Based on how the things look, from my point of view, them do as much where security is concerned.
So when you fly into the airport, is police escorting you to your location?
Escort me, no, but there's a lot of National Guard out in the airport, on the road.
Okay.
So a lot of them. So right now it's pretty much because I'm asking everyone everywhere we go, what's the place like? There's a lot of tension because I know a couple of weeks ago,
right.
But they said the place is kind of cool down. So yeah, but I did have actually for reach from Wednesday, but I missed my flight. I missed my flight in Panama. But I have to spend 48 hours at a hotel in Panama, and then I leave this morning early. Reach here, so
I saw you have some picture with Caledonia and his father. His father's there too.
Yeah, the funny, when I was gonna ask the person in the hotel where I could go to get, is there a pharmacy close by?
Right.
Right after they gave me the direction and I was coming down because the hotel that I am staying is right next to the one that the team is actually staying. So when we walk come out, basically it take me like maybe 2 minutes for us to reach to their hotel. Like a couple seconds, maybe 2 minutes, seconds.
Right.
So I see him and him father, right? Him and him father, me and my spouse is here also, so we grab 2 pictures with them and thing.
Okay.
So I guess we'll never see them more regular, so me and them can have a chit chat. But I see a lot of negativity on the media, though, especially on TikTok. But I find with the locals here, we just talk. I don't think we have a sentiment to not know what we say. We just talk because really and truly, and these guys are not really fun. They just talk because if you ask them where some of these players play, they don't care. They just want to spread a narrative,
right.
As they know. Because some things I hear them say, who the white man here, who the brown man here, what Bobby Reid. Bobby Reid, I get the stick right through. Bobby Reid getting the stick right through because I look on TikTok a while ago, the people must say like Bobby Reid are the worst player ever. And people actually look through the game, analyze the game well. Some other bloggers overseas, in the States. They must say Bobby Reid was one of the players last night who came on and look with a sense of purpose, who's trying to galvanize the team to lift the spirit.
No, he played well. I mean, he missed chances that other people are frustrated with because he's shooting boots on, but he played well. He played well.
But I mean, I don't know when this thing is going to stop. As it relates to the fans of the soul, this was xenophobic outburst. What I mean, what if we put in a performance like this against DR Congo and get a result, and that result is winning and qualifying? What would we say?
Then we'll be going to the World Cup, and all Jamaicans will be acting like they never had any concern, right? But they listen. It also of concern with me, and I thought you might have been at the stadium, right? Listen, I heard the Mexicans booing, and the commentator spoke about that. Mexicans are normally our allies, but they were saying that the Mexicans were booing at the quality of the game, and they were cheering on the Caledonia team. Did you get a sense? Did you get a sense, or so far, I know that the Mexicans are look for a win, are supporting Jamaica? Who they have anything on that? Like, are we getting any traction?
Well, as I said, I came in today. You know, I was watching the game from the hotel in Panama last night.
No, I'm not talking like when you landed at the airport, the people excited for Jamaica. Because when I went to Mexico,
to be honest, yeah. So the custom borders, all of them, because I had on my jersey. I bring a lot of jersey. So they were like, "Oh, you guys played last night and win." So a lot of thumbs up. They seem to be in high spirit. Like they want us to do well. You understand? So they're cognizant of the fact of the tournament and that we are taking part. So yeah, most of them know, especially in the street, because they see me in my jersey. So most of them talk about the game.
So you close to the team hotel?
Yeah, close.
Oh, okay. You gonna go by there?
I went by there when I just came, but I didn't see anyone. So I guess maybe by tomorrow, I'll stop by and call someone that's over there so I can get to meet somewhere.
Okay. Well, good luck with that.
Yeah.
Yeah, but good for you to be there and support the team. Good thing, man. Good thing.
This is, and the thing, you know, there are a lot of friends and maybe family see me coming here to Mexico. They're like, "You really want to go to Mexico after you see what's going on?"
Yeah.
Blah blah blah. You know, the negativity, and you're really wasting your money.
Tell me, you bulletproof Jamaica vest. Yeah, bulletproof Jamaica vest.
You understand? So, I mean, it will be a bigger thing if they actually qualify on Tuesday. The trip would worthwhile. Miss flight, everything, it will just worthwhile. This will go down in history for me. And I say it will be more memorable. But I'm just grateful for the experience.
Yeah. No, it's always a good thing. It's always a good thing when you watch a team play. Normally, the crowd is supporting Jamaica, and I said it'd be strange to hear that they were sort of booing or supporting the underdog team in that game.
Well, I guess it's a quality, like what Cataract said. I guess it was a quality because I was watching the game and hearing the boos also. So I guess it was a quality, and they had high expectation and all of that. So
yeah,
but there was a lot of neutral wearing jersey though. Mexican wearing jersey.
They said it was 45,000. 45,000 persons were in the stadium. That's what I heard the commentator
The stadium is pretty big, so it didn't look that full, but there are a lot of people there.
Right, so that is more than the office full.
Yeah, it is actually.
It's like 50,000 capacity at the Estadio Akron.
Yeah, there were a lot of people there.
There were a lot of people.
Yeah,
I think they felt let down. So we can look at that as well and say, when you have a neutral adjudicator, when the crowd turn on you, because I guess they came to get their money's worth. A lot of them love Bob Marley. And my experience in Mexico has always been good, except for the one time, you know, when we didn't have to go on away with the club team and then we tried to broke it. But apart from that, I mean, I can't say always been good because the Mexican crowd is hostile generally, but they are more hostile. They are more hostile to the Central American teams more than the Caribbean teams. But go ahead.
Another thing, if we do qualify on Tuesday, you know that we come in here to play against Colombia in June. If we do qualify, we come here.
I thought it was a practice game you're talking about, but that's it.
No, we have one of our games, and we're playing at the Estadio Akron, and we're playing at I think NRG Stadium in Portugal, and we're playing the last group game.
You mean the winner is playing there? You mean the winner is playing?
Yeah,
there?
The winner. Yeah, we would.
You said we are playing there as if it's definitive.
At Atlanta. Yeah, I get ahead of myself. I mean, we're just speaking into being, man.
Okay.
You don't find much fun like me.
Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. Listen.
Yeah, man, because I paid my money to see them win.
Listen, I respect you. literally do because that's a thing I used to do. Can't really, do a whole heap of things and can't. But let me tell you, I say this straight and open. Like I don't talk with water in my mouth, right? I want Jamaica to win. On principle, I can't support Mr. Speed and what I see them do. But I still cheer for my team. You see me at the front of the Observer. I still love my team. They always be my team. But I pray that I go through because it will be a big achievement for Jamaica. But as the commentators said many times, and what is it? Alexis Nunes, who's on ESPN FC, said, Jamaica should never found ourselves in this position. Never. So let me make we lose sight of that. We should have never done so. Right now, we should have been playing some friendly matches qualify for try against the opponents that we have to play.
So we have one Tuesday. It's our first World Cup game is on Tuesday.
I'm just saying that's the sentiment that Jamaica should never have found itself in this position.
Yeah, we would agree.
You know what I mean?
But we are here, so we have to deal with it.
We are now looking almost like the Spurs of the Premier League. You know, good.
I'm sure Spurs fans are thinking the same way. They should never be in this position.
Yeah, exactly. So
all right, I'm close the program now. I've been here for about 4 hours. I'm close the program now.
Big up Cranky, you know what I mean?
Big
Thanks,
up,
Kimo. Kimo, have fun in Mexico. Have fun in Mexico. Sure. And a good thing you're there supporting. We were in Dallas together, so you always a fly out and support the team. So a good thing. You and people like AQ and Era always on the road with the team. A good thing that, man.
Big up.
Yeah, man. Thanks for the call. What's up? All right, people. I'm not close the program. I'm tired. I've been on here for about 4 hours. Yeah. And people, if we didn't support the team,
hit the like button. Just hit the like button on the way out, man.
Yeah, people, we support the team, people. Right? We support the team. It's not we can be critical, something overly critical, but we do support the team. We want a team to win. We're not here just talking because we just like for talk. And we're not here engaging and debating. Every country that I know of, there are people who are objective in supporting their team. Some are going to be overly optimistic and effusive with their praise and never criticize. Some are overly pessimistic and criticize constantly. And some people are more balanced. Regardless of where you sit, I would say most of those people still support the team. So let's hope that the team plays well and also, more importantly, that we have a positive outcome. If we win, we know what the prize is. If we lose, there's despair. Rudolph is always talking about, what transpired with Hurricane Melissa, and then subsequently what transpired in the draw with Curacao that knocks out the World Cup. We have one more lifeline, as Alex alluded to, and the caller subsequent to Alex. Congo has vulnerabilities which Jamaica should try to exploit, but we also have a lot of vulnerabilities. There is never a consensus, as far as I know, in most teams whereby the conversation is about players, player selection, who plays well, who doesn't play well. Even in this forum tonight, I hear some people say Bobby played well, and half them say Bobby didn't play well, which I find interesting. But because we see the games differently. We see different things differently. We don't have all the same view on certain things. We sometimes have our favorite players, and our opinions are skewed and biased by our affinity for certain players. But at the end of the day, I think there's one consensus. Most, if not everyone, want us to win. We go about it differently. So let's hope come Tuesday. This time, because the game, by the way, the game is at, I hear Marvin give people, Marvin give people wrong information today. It's at 4 p.m. Jamaica time, 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. 4 p.m. So most of them, well, when I did that work at Jamaica, some people take off early. But anyway, in Jamaica, it's 4 p.m. So if you're working, you got to find some place to go to watch the game. Tell your boss you have to leave early. And if you're in the U.S. and you have Jamaica Heritage, you support Jamaica team, find some place to watch the game. I'll be here.
Don't take the time off in the U.S. because U.S. is not Jamaica. You lose your work.
Yeah, and if you're not, and I will give you ball by ball commentary, so you don't have to be anywhere. You can just listen. You get ball by ball commentary. But the game is early, people. Remember, Suriname played their game at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, 5 p.m. Jamaica time, the last game. So they get to play. So the later game is between Iraq and Bolivia, and we play Congo. We're in it. We haven't lost yet. It's challenging. It's going to be difficult. But let's hope that Rudolph come with a master plan. And boy, if Rudolph make it, may I retire from YouTube. All right. So have a good night, everyone. Thanks for being here. And Cataract, thanks for joining. Bless up and peace out.
Bless up, everybody.